First roll of the night. Melee repair for Eric shit. Girls need to roll their science labby, armory, equipped chemistry shit. I can roll that if you prefer.
I mean, I can roll for Mira. Discord I thought was in Mark mode, so
Yeah.
um,
So narratively, she's helping, but she's not actually mechanically contributing anything.
one moment.
But we do have the lab, and I believe Amira can concentrate. Yes, she can concentrate.
Ha! I remember where it was this time. Ha ha!
And she's got good technical on top of that, so. I wasn't sure if her scholar, in bio that included biology would help her or not. That's why I put her on that, since this is, biology and chemistry are what would be involved in mixing blaster gas. I would think. Plus minus whatever the science lab bonus is.
Well, the thing is, you're looking at it from a chemistry standpoint. While I was thinking, because you're dealing with the power of the blaster pack, it would fall under blaster repair.
Oh, see, what I was thinking was we were mixing the stuff in the blaster gas tank, and then once it was mixed, then we just put the pack in and loaded it.
I'm actually not sure how the blaster gas portion of power packs are loaded, but
Because I could
you,
be wrong.
you have to have some way to refill it, because I think books have mentioned
Right, which was what I was thinking was, okay, if we do it to the central blaster gas vat or whatever it's stored in, then that means that we can load it into the Hezak and the blasters and everything from one central source versus having to mod 50 power packs.
Yeah, that makes sense.
At which point that felt like a chemistry
Okay.
thing.
In which case, I'd be rolling her scholar then, because I would not put crystals under life sciences. That'd probably be under like geology.
Well, I wasn't sure with it being blaster gas whether it be chemistry, whether she'd be doing something with biology maybe, which are under life sciences. If you're putting it under geology, then yeah, that.
Oh yeah, well even blaster gas is probably like planetology, given to Bannon, because Bannon is a Sorry, Pizza Simon, gotta go. Well, we're really getting into the weeds.
Yeah,
I just found it funny. Oh, let me go over to Legends, where the real Tabanan is.
I mean, I could.
Okay, because of the Beldons, I could see an argument for life sciences.
And I'm looking here, it's like under the idea of, what is it, biochemistry, which is the idea of chemical processes in how they relate to affecting living organisms. I could see, considering what we're trying to do, it could go under that. But
In
that is
yeah,
100% your call.
yeah, and with that, I'm still leaning towards
General scholar.
well, more general scholar, because what does life sciences actually cover? It's kind of
Biology, zoology, botany, ecology, biochemistry, which is the one I thought would apply, microbiology, and cell biology.
okay.
Also genetics, computational biology, plant genetics, neurobiology, stem cells, synthetic biology, and biomedical.
Wow, that is that is that is broad for specialization. um
Short version, anything to do with chemistry, chemicals, chemistry and cells.
And given that we're trying to turn our normal blaster gas into a mix of blaster gas that can actually affect them, I can see how that applies.
I just don't see how biochem deals with chemistry. Yes.
I think biochem was the thought of, because we're trying to tailor the gas to affect a living organ, specifically to affect a living organism, and the idea of biochemistry is the chemical processes related to.
Well, yes, but
yeah.
You're not dealing with the light creatures. You're dealing.
Well, we're dealing with trying to get it to affect the light creatures, but with how we're doing it,
yeah.
I am not disputing. But yes, I admit it is a semi-broad specialization, but given that there are several specializations, there are several things. You have life sciences, natural sciences, and there was a couple other sciences. You had cleared it.
No, it's fine. I just didn't realize that it.
I believe the argument was if it's offered as a college major, you can probably take it as a specialty.
Yeah.
She is the master of the cells. She knows what the fuck a mitochondria is.
I mean, as we all know, that's the powerhouse of the cell.
And there's also, I don't know if the lab gives her a bonus in this instance or not, but
You guys are like a general lab?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yes, it's ultimately a low number because a 1 was rolled.
Yeah. But still, 20 is pretty good.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so you're mixing in the blaster gas, you're making the crystal sword.
And apparently crystal spikes. Crystal armor
Okay.
spikes. I guess I'll make those out of whatever comes off the shard I'm using at the grinder.
Yes.
I already rolled the second melee repair for that.
Yeah.
And I got firearms repair and stuff last time for getting the guns working.
What's the length of your sword?
I wasn't sure how long I could get away with. I know, when I was cutting them, I'd gone for like as long as large a shard as I thought I could get away with the thing.
Right. Well, how long are you wanting it? Are you looking at long sword? Are you looking at great sword?
His normal is a long sword,
Oh.
so that's probably what he'd be shooting for if he can. But if he couldn't get something that long, then
Oh, you can do that.
because I rolled a 39 to make it.
Making prism gas. Let's see, one of the spikes. How many spikes are you wanting?
Trying to make enough to kick someone really hard as a Krogan.
I believe the
That's
intention
something.
was like one for each foot and then one to go on his helmet for headbutting.
Oh.
Which is why I was saying I could probably just use that from like shards. Just I don't have to do anything fancy with shards that came off when I was making the sword.
But when you guys are breaking stuff off, as you can see in the chat here, I was giving dice values to your rolls and what you were doing to create units of material. So, okay.
Yes, I have. My shoes are units of material.
Okay. And is anyone else wanting any really solid use of the material?
If there's anything left, I would like to try to do some with my nail gun.
Well, let me
That
rephrase.
was already being done.
Any solid chunks that aren't going to be used, I'm going to put into the into the blaster gas and prism stuff.
I say, well, like if there's any like dust, I just kind of want to.
Well, we definitely have a lot
Um,
of dust, but I know the dust is in theory what's going in. Um,
so you said we have chunks, right?
we have shards and chunks. Yeah.
Yeah.
After all, a Krogan took a Krogan-sized chunk with him when he started running.
Do we have like a smelting thing here?
I mean, this is crystal, not metal.
Yeah. Let's see. Well,
Also,
I mean,
I'm pretty certain that the roll was already made to modify your nail gun.
Okay.
This is the first I remember of modifying the nail gun.
He mentioned the nail gun at the end of the last session.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you wanting like ammo?
I want to, yeah, I want to see if I can just like take the, yeah,
I think
see if I can be
you
like,
just need crystal nails or crystal spikes or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you're just using the material plain, then you would be causing 4D damage like the like any of the damaged eradicator weapons would.
yeah, that's
be-
pretty much what I'm hoping to do.
Okay. Because Kim looked at the initial weapon. When it's been enough time, I can definitely explain this to you now. The reason why those lasers and sensors are there within the weapon itself is to scan the loaded payload and make optimizations to it. Which is why it does its increase. Which is part of why it does its increased value damage when the weapon's fully operational.
How hard would it be to move the scanner from the eradicator to his nail gun?
It would be your nail gun is
Or rivet gun, technically.
your rivet gun essentially would be under general equipment repair. So what I would need is either a firearms repair roll or a general equipment repair roll at a higher difficulty.
Assuming you want the extra damage.
You said so. A what roll?
Either a firearms repair roll or a general equipment repair roll. I may be getting the phrasing on your sheet incorrect, but your non-weaponry repair skill.
I will do that.
At a higher difficulty.
Okay.
That's it, because we got the rifle nobody's using. We could move the scanner from that onto your...
Isn't the nail gun essentially kind of like carbine size anyway?
I mean, it's a rivet gun. I presumed it was, I mean, you've seen nail guns and staple guns. They're not...
Hey, now, I've also seen super large versions of those same things.
Oh, I am not disputing that. I'm going to Google rivet gun and just...
But yeah, I mean, with the roll, you could port the system over.
Yeah, the ones that are coming up on a basic Google search are about the size of a power drill.
Okay.
They do come bigger if you got like the big pneumatic tank and shit, but for the most part, they're about the size of a power drill.
If you get an industrial one.
Yeah.
Okay. And you're wanting to port over the rifle systems?
Think so. You said the rifle system?
We have a
rifle and a pistol.
We have a spare one of the alien rifles because I've got the pistol. So we could take the optimizer doodad off the rifle and try to attach it to your rivet gun so that you get the extra damage.
Sure, I'll try that.
Okay. So we're taking it off the rifle.
Okay. I think your rivet weapon has range.
Yeah, it's got stats.
Okay. And are you wanting to use what you guys have scavenged to make your own ammo, or are you just taking the pre-sculpted ammo from one of the found clips?
I thought he was making his own.
That's what I would think as well. I just didn't want to assume.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
And so you said general gear repair roll?
Yeah. General gear repair roll.
Okay. 1 second then.
So, man, thank you, Jesus Hologron, for having the skill level charts. I mean, it's pointless in something like Zorn, but it's nice to see.
I mean, we're not Zorn, technically.
We definitely don't have Zorn skill levels.
Yeah, that's why I just
That
kind of
too.
that's kind of why I like specified.
Okay. All right. So it's not. Right, so that. So that. 31.
Okay. Okay, very nice. Very nice.
If I had the time, I'd turn. If I had the time, I would turn Tim into a Gundam.
Oh, interesting. Oh, okay, that's okay. Okay, yep. Interesting. Okay, it looks like your actual equipment repair may also fall under firearms for repair as well. And fix and modify various equipment items, including non-blaster and non-energy beam weapons.
Cool, cool.
Okay.
So what I'm hearing is that my cyber character I made for a different game, I might consider turning him into a slug thrower person since they have the skills for equipment repair.
Yeah, sounds like it wouldn't necessarily be a bad idea.
Okay.
Have a super decked out slug thrower does as much damage as a heavy blaster. God, that would probably terrify someone.
Well,
It's
I mean, it's not that
brainless.
hard. There are slug throwers that do that much damage. The problem is that everybody gets a bonus soak against them.
Yeah. Unless you're using explosive rounds to compensate for the armor.
Which I totally would be.
I believe technically the rule is a -1d against modern armor.
I'm looking up now, but I think that's what I think most of the slug throwers mention that.
That being said, okay, you're definitely able to transfer the augmentation system over rather nicely. Okay, in that case, well, it does not improve the range of your weapon. It will optimize
Yeah, -1d when used against a target with body armor.
yeah. It will optimize shaped readied loads to do 8d damage against the against the light beings. In terms of you, in terms of you and crafting your own ammo, would you mind making a second roll for me? That's right. If you roll another 31, it'll just prove that you're better than Tim.
I don't know what you're talking about. A Sith Lord is better than Tim.
Oh, that's fair. What's Lori doing here? Man, Lori will try to use the Force to negotiate with the light.
But funnily enough, not all of them suffer that penalty.
Well, expressly, or it just doesn't mention it.
Not all of them mention it in the game notes, and I'm looking specifically at ones that are not D20 adapted, but from like the Alliance Special Forces Handbook and that kind of thing, so that are actual D6 sources.
Okay, and not the fan submission, not the official fan submissions. Yeah. Okay.
Which is why it's like not all of them have that penalty. It's why because if it was a D20 conversion or something, it's like okay, they forgot to convert it, but no, I'm looking at specific.
Okay, well I know, like for example, the Fantastic Emporium shit is fan submission stuff.
Okay, now some of them are Gladiums, yeah.
Gladiums. My understanding is that was fan submission stuff that was just made official.
But no, like this one is Rules of Engagement Rebel Forces Special Handbook.
Okay.
And just that.
Oh, I have that book, by the way.
Yeah, so do we.
Okay. Because I know it seemed to be a blanket rule, except when it just wasn't mentioned.
Yeah, and it maybe it just wasn't mentioned, but there are a handful of ones that do not mention it that are from legitimate, quote sources. Like the Alliance Adjudicator, for example. The silenced slug thrower that the Spec Force guys used does not mention it does that. And I can see that maybe being like an optimized.
Well, they could be using grav launchers or something.
Right, and that's what I mean. They also mention it's modified, so that could be in the description.
Oh, okay.
Because the Alliance Adjudicator is a modified Circa Adjudicator, so maybe that's part of the modification.
That's probably exactly what it is. Yeah. If you
does the Circa Adjudicator mention it? The penalty?
If you
the Zerka Adjudicate, the Zerka Adjudicator.
That'd be a simpler way to determine it.
The Zerka Adjudicator does not mention it. However, the Zerka Adjudicator is in Gladiums, which is the fan submission book, so that could be the person who fan submitted it neglected to include that.
Yeah. Now, I do want to double check myself. I do believe it is a fan submitted thing. And
then I've got one from Gamer Magazine that actually explicitly says, as with other slug flowers, this loses 1D.
Yeah.
Which is why, them forgetting to mention it is possible as a... So this is us losing our train of thought while,
Brian rolls.
Well, Brian rolled. He's got it right there.
Yeah, but I asked for a second roll for the ammo crafting.
Okay. So, okay, I thought that was the ammo crafting. Okay, I'm sorry.
No, the first roll was to transfer over the scanning and laser technology.
Right.
I recommend the Kashikolan gun. Get yourself one Wookiee over the shoulder cannons.
Yeah, it includes several item articles that were submitted by players to the Fantastic Technology contest. Okay. Wow, 30. Okay.
I'm good at tech stuff.
Yes, you are. Okay.
I'll say good at this. Not good at the fighting, but I am good at the building.
But here's the thing. Here's what's going on. This is prior to me devoting this to mixing into other things. You have 13 units of the crystal remaining. With your roll, for every unit you want to use, you can make 2d6 plus 1 pieces of ammo for your rivet gun.
You said for every unit I want to use, I can get 2d6 plus 1 rivets.
Yes.
Well, magazines of rivets.
Well,
Alright.
you well, if you roll a 5, you have 5 pieces of ammo.
Okay. In which case, I will wait to see what everyone else has, and I'd rather the combatants have everything that they need before I go trying to get anything.
Well, it sounded like everyone had what they needed in terms of the more physical aspect of this. I'm just trying to see what's left to break down for blaster gas and prison gas use.
That's what I was wondering. I was like, who else is doing what? Based on that, then I will go ahead and use some of what's left.
Okay, there's 13 units left. How many of them do you want to use for ammo crafting?
I'll go ahead and I'll use 3, if that's okay with folks.
Sam, do you have a thought?
I'm good, as long as we have enough to make the blaster cast for the Hezak and the.
You said out of 13, right?
Yeah. 13 remaining. If you take 3, that's 10. That's 10 units.
At least 10. Yeah, I was thinking about taking 3 out of 13.
Yeah.
Is that okay with folks?
Trish is not.
That doesn't
here
bother
next
me.
to me, so.
In which case, I'll go ahead and I'll take that. So that would be 66 plus. Let's see.
66
Plus 3.
Let's see if this actually turns out well. Nice.
Cool.
28 rounds is about all I'm ever actually going to need. So,
Well,
if I need to fire more bullets, if I need to fire more rivets than that, then that means that you guys fail.
I almost never see you use your rivet gun to begin with, so.
I think you used it in the first one.
Yeah, I've used it. I used it in the first one because you couldn't really use much of anything else. So as the combatants, I'm pretty much supposed to be, in the background behind you guys. Best case scenario, I take pot shots.
Okay.
I'm glad you think that you're not a combatant. Because you most definitely are, sir.
Not compared to you and not compared to you and Amir.
You had the same amount of dice in your equivalent of combat skill.
I want to say.
Yes, you do. I only have 5D in blaster and 5D in dodge. You have 5D in your rivet gun and your thing. And
yeah, tools. The tools that I use are weaker than the weapons that you swing.
I only have a pistol. That does 4 dice of damage. And if I punch someone, I'm only doing 4 dice of damage.
If I punch someone, I'm doing 2.
Well, you're not meant to punch someone. You have a wrench and a power welder. You have other things that you're meant to use. You're meant to use melee weapons. And you have your skills to make use of those melee weapons.
I'll say my fusion cutter. My fusion cutter is the most powerful weapon I have. But the difficulty I need to roll in order to even be able to use it as a weapon is a bit iffy on the.
You don't
Apparently-
need to roll there's no difficulty to using it as a weapon.
Yeah, there is. There's a difficulty listed in order to use it. In order to use a fusion cutter as anything except for like an actual tool. Swinging it as a weapon has a difficulty. The rivet gun doesn't, but the fusion cutter does. Swinging a blowtorch as a weapon apparently has a difficulty rating.
Yeah. Melee weapons have a base difficulty rating. If you roll below it, it means you've done some amateurish mistake, like hitting yourself. Or or some other general miss.
Yeah. And I'll say, granted the difficulty range is difficult, so it's not like I could make it, but it's easy enough to not make it.
You have little faith in yourself.
Yeah, considering how specials have gone, I'm a bit iffy about dice. I say just because
I type of that.
I say just because I had one good run with anti-venom
Thank
a
you.
few weeks ago, I'm not gonna let that give me a big head. Although I will say Kim is doing significantly better than Tim this go around.
That's why I'm telling you to believe in yourself.
Yeah, I have faith in myself. If you guys can do it, I'm 100% counting on you guys, and I'm playing backup only because I'm squishier than all of you.
I am technically more squishy than our explorer.
You don't have more hit points than him?
Let's see. Oh, my lord! I realized something that's not on the sheet that makes me feel dumb.
Stamina?
No. It's actually not recorded on the sheet for some reason. It just has it as strength plus 20.
That's because you keep forgetting to write it down every year.
Does that really happen? Yes, it does. I can't deny that. Let me fix that real quick. And now we'll make sure to update the sheet. So what I normally don't do is update the sheet to make sure I don't mess anything up on it. Let's see, that's 26, 29. I have 34 hit points. I'm pretty sure that's less than the Explorer.
It is,
I don't know
I only have 40, so.
But I have less than that. Oh no, I actually have 40 soak as well. So you're overall more tankier than me.
Well, you're not a combat Krogan, so.
Most of that is the Chani, I think.
No, I don't have Ichani.
You don't?
I'm not taken.
No. I mean, he was pale. He was pale white with silver hair. I thought he was an Ichani.
No, I'm an Arcanian offshoot.
Okay.
You'll notice it's kind of a bluish gray, not a white.
I just thought that was the I thought that was the palette swapping getting slightly lazy.
No, that is intentional. They have a bluish gray skin tone.
Okay.
I don't know the rest of the chart, but I at least have 34 hit points. I can at least answer that. And I did actually write it down and saved it to the sheet.
Yeah.
It is
Either way.
now forever etched into this Krogan. And he starts with 34 hit points.
I say comparatively,
Yeah, 36.
Still need you guys to be tanky. So
The only way I become tanky is if I start wearing armor. It's not flex armor.
I was say you're wearing pretty good armor. The flex armor's good.
Is it? Because Soka is just strength plus armor.
Yes.
1D armor?
1D armor is good. Most things are like +1 pip armor versus blasters.
Oh, that's right. It's 1D to everything versus
Yeah.
1D to the physical, like +1 or +2 to energy.
Yeah.
That's right. I forgot they differentiated it like that.
You have very good soak.
I got your health in the Skype.
I did see that you posted it, and I will go ahead and scroll back to it once I'm back at my desk.
Okay, so we told them to turn the external lights off. We've kitted ourselves out so we can at least try to defend ourselves.
Keyword is try.
Ammo conservation is still going to be the name of the game.
Yep. Though Kim made himself a nice amount of MS stacks.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he has.
I'm more looking at the blaster issue.
Hmm.
It's like, because I'm using the alien ammo, so we're going to burn through. There's a limited amount of that. The blasters are using 3 times the ammo, so that's going to potentially be a problem.
Right. Though, note its ammo consumption on the blaster. If you have spare packs, they could be filled with the same gas.
Which
So-
we're in theory doing, is filling up the
Yeah.
packs. Filling up the heat.
So we each carry multiple
reserves.
packs, and then it's no longer a problem.
Well, I mean, we still have to keep track of the ammo, so it's still a problem we have to be aware of.
Well, more aware of, because that's over 90 shot. No, that's
Depends on the blaster you're using.
I have 100 ammo. 10 shots is 30, 60. So 10 shots is 30, 20 shots is 60, 30 shots, 90. Pretty
You have
around.
33 shots per power pack.
Yeah, around that.
Exactly that.
Oh, 33 would be 99. Oh, yeah, it's 100 ammo, so.
Yeah, I was about to
That
say,
makes
you don't get a third of a shot.
I mean, who says I can't get a third of a shot? I'll find a way. David can't stop me from getting a third of a shot out somehow.
Well, if you're not shooting a crystal, then you have that extra shot. But
Well, it's not like a setting switch.
I know.
So,
I'd say a third of a shot might be enough to start a campfire.
fair.
Hey, that actually might be enough to get their attention to go somewhere else.
I guess we're in theory ready to go, unless people need to get some new equipment, from their armory or something.
Let me flip a coin and see how confident I am in just having a pistol for this situation. Overconfidence says I am overconfident.
Okay.
You've equipped the Krogan armor with spikes. It has added to my overconfidence.
In which case, I guess make sure to change out the filters and collect some actual environmental filter breather things,
Yes, we should do that.
and then roll out.
Actual self-contained systems where we don't have to worry about.
Well, I don't know if you want to go full. I mean, you can go full independent air supply if you want. I was thinking just, basic filtration scrubbers.
Yeah, because remember, it only after 12 hours
Yeah.
the side effects start happening.
It's good to have it and just set it to filter mode so you're not using the air until you need to use the air.
That's it, because I was just looking at the, the oxidizer.
Oh. That makes sense. I'll go with whatever the Explorer says. This is his profession. I'm just here to talk to people.
I was just like, the full-on breath mask felt a little overkill.
I mean, it'd be kind of neat to see a good old Krogan wearing a full-on like hazmat armor.
Well, again, that's your call.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the explorer's recommendation, which is just getting a proper oxidizer breath mask shenanigans. I have no qualms.
Yikes! And away.
Okay.
Once we're a little bit away from the building, cut on the lights, but don't point them at the creatures. Again, we're just trying to draw the ones that have gotten suckered in a little further away.
Keep in mind that there was a small horde from multiple directions being attracted to the light. So if you're wanting to aim them to where they don't actually catch anything, could I get a mecha piloting roll?
I can do that.
Will I feasibly be able to say use sensors to be able to point the lights at them in the right way?
Would maneuvering apply to this?
This is more about aiming. And you're wanting to know if you can use sensors to assist?
Yeah. To make sure that we get all of them.
Well, he's not trying to directly lay lights on these things, though.
Yeah, using the sensors to make sure that we get all of them to make sure they don't stay near the wreckage.
He's checking my work.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to provide an assistance based on that. Because his goal is to get them away from everyone.
So
My goal is to make sure he gets them all away.
I was like, I'm shining the light skyward. He's tracking them on the radar to see if we've actually suckered all of them, or if I have to turn around to, attract a little bit more attention.
Okay. Okay. I can,
Our powers combined, we form.
Give an assistance. Give an assistance bonus.
Yep, big assist. Big old one.
Hey, I tried.
You did.
That's all I could do.
Cool.
All I could do. Help.
All we can do is all we can do.
It's not like they get attracted to missiles.
Yeah.
If anything, we have anti-them missiles now.
Oh,
True, we do have anti-dome missiles now.
you said anti-them missiles?
Yep, anti-them missiles. We mixed the crystal powder into the riot foam.
Okay, so you're moving around. You're shining lights, trying to gather, gather them. You're definitely attracting them with Klax's assistance. You are able to get the attention of the ones that were going to the down trade ring, even after they turn their lights off. Since some of them with the lights off are no longer
Yeah.
heading in that direction and more slowly dispersing. But again, there was a chunk that was still heading that way. But you are you're able to grab their attention as you're maneuvering, moving around. Light driving. As you're kind of maneuvering around the city again, it's dark. I don't remember. Does the Hezek have like it doesn't use a panoramic display system, but
Yeah. It has a sensor score, so
okay.
is that what are you asking about?
I'm wondering, are you utilizing do you have like access to IR or something, or is it just purely regular optics and you're having to use lights to regularly see
I would
things?
imagine the PDS probably has
Especially
equivalent,
given that
light
it's meant to be
light
used in space.
light amplification night vision mode.
Even more so because it's being used in space. There's no.
Well, the Hezak is not meant to be used in space. It's a land vehicle.
Oh, which one am I thinking of then?
The spaceship? I mean, technically, it does have a space move of 2. It can walk in space. It's just not meant to be. That's more for like places where there's no air, like moons and asteroids. But it does have a sensor suite, so I imagine with having a sensor suite, it probably has whatever normal vision enhancement modes a spaceship would have.
That's fair. Okay.
Because as Eric said, if it's walking around in space, it needs to be able to see what it's doing.
True, but I'd argue that the Falcon needed to use floodlights.
Well, I assumed I was using floodlights to get their attention. Yeah.
Oh no, but I mean the Falcon needed to use floodlights to see in the dark.
Mm-hmm.
The cockpit did not have optical enhancements.
I'm not disputing that.
Right.
Yeah.
That's why I was asking. Is this?
You're also
this is
basing it
still
off
Star
of
Wars.
the '80s movie where night vision wasn't really commercial.
Well, yes,
Yeah.
but that's now canon to the setting. Is that's the way they operate. The Death Star ran on magnetic tape, so we know magnetic tape computers are a thing in Star Wars.
Here. But at the same time, though, courtesy of New Disney.
Well, we're not using New Disney.
That's right.
Yeah, Marquis using New Disney.
We cannot assume that if we have it in our world, Star Wars has it.
Though.
That being said, I am using the EU timeline. So
And again, with Zoran using panoramic display systems, which is based on cameras, the idea of the camera having a light amplification night vision mode makes sense.
yeah.
Given that night vision has been around since the 40s, yeah, I would hope so.
Okay. Shit, I am. Sorry, one moment.
Because I would like to assume that my tank is at least as capable as my helmet.
I'd like to think so.
Or let's make this even more silly. I'd like to think that my tank is at least as capable as my eye patch.
Okay.
As a sensor suite, they can be tracked in space units, can't see in the dark.
What what mode are you in?
At the moment, it's probably cruising in the transport mode.
Okay.
Because overland, if I'm not using the hover setting, the wheels are faster.
Okay. Um, with your roll, and moving around, you do find that part of your light must have caught some of them as as from what you can see, 3 have been able to jump cut to your area, but clearly not fully follow the light beam.
Cool. Once Clax has assured me I have everybody, I will cut the lights and
You really like that feature. It's a good feature.
I will be driving based on what I can see out the window, my own eyes and/or his sensors. I would say drive in LiDAR mode, but that sounds like a really bad idea.
Given it as using light, yeah.
No, go ahead, do that.
Let's not teleport the rings to us unintentionally.
I can use imaging radar though, right? That's radio waves.
That's still technically light, depending on how much of a jerk David wants to be.
Well, I generally match the realism people are trying to enforce upon me, so...
We're not trying to enforce
Radar
realism.
uses radio waves to create images. That's what I thought.
Yeah, and radio is technically a form of light.
Right, because it's using non-visual electromagnetic spectrum.
Yeah, and it's only non-visual because we don't have the means to see it biologically. Because, for instance, there are mantis shrimp who can see into the ultraviolet, if I recall correctly.
Yep, because technically, what we consider heat signatures and stuff like that are still forms of light.
Well, given that we haven't seen them jump on us via comlink,
That is fair.
I'm going to take a shot in the dark, blame overconfidence if I have to, and
I will
layer
say,
on the puns. And
I will say this though, they are shown to be able to draw out biophotons, meaning that it's possible and that they could sense biophotons.
oh, I'm not disputing that they can sense us. I am just
Just
going,
because they
okay.
can sense one thing doesn't mean they can sense all forms of light.
Well, even if they sense us, I don't mind them sensing us. I mind them being able to jump cut to us.
Right. That seems to require a certain threshold of light.
So, since they did not, immediately pounce on me the second I turned on my phone, I think I could probably use the sensors to drive without the headlights and not get us killed.
That being said, these 3 small ones on that you see, again, they emit light, so you can see them up ahead.
Well, I'm not concerned about seeing them. I'm concerned about seeing, that jet engine over there and accidentally driving into it.
Yeah. So, radar imaging, I think, is what you're wanting to use?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, passive sensors.
Yeah.
What's y'all's range on that, by the way?
The passive sensors have a range of 10 space units.
Nice!
So the answer is yes, David.
Generally, it's a 100 hexes to 1 space unit.
Yeah, generally, so.
So, the map...
Yeah, the map, all of it.
That's why that's why I went with the answer of yes, David. The answer is yes.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm not sure if you guys want to try some means to sneak around, or if you want to engage, or see if they're going to engage you.
Well, I'm going to at least try to drive stealthily.
Okay. Is this yellow too impeding to see the detail of the map?
I can see it. I mean, I'm zoomed in. I don't know how it looks to the people who are seeing it on stream. But...
I'm going to lower the opass of that yellow. There we go.
Oh, that's much better.
I feel much better about that myself.
I'm going around.
I'm just finishing the game now.
Okay, try to be sneaky. We'll see how effective that is.
If you're not sneaky, just activate the jump jets and just run for it.
Well, I have to transform first to do that.
Yeah, okay, now here's a question. While you are
Oh, we can't do the Mako jump? Aw.
while you are making these maneuvers, what are other people on board wanting to do? Also, did you guys take ER? Because I know
Yeah.
ER was kidding out back.
She's
at
our
the
local
ring.
expert. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're not
Okay.
gonna abandon our local expert.
It's in my guidebook. It says do not pathfind if you have alone if you have a local expert available.
Okay. In that case, then.
It's a little weird. It looks like somebody, might have done something to my, my data pad or, entry or something, because it feels like that's supposed to be like in the top 3, but it got moved down, and then written right above it in a completely different font and color is "Don't touch Discord's armory," which I feel like should not be in the Pathfinder manual, but I don't remember anybody modifying it, so
Iara will point out as you are driving that given the this particular area having what clearly seems to be downed ships, that the engine module over there, or any of the large engine modules here, could still have one of their powering components still, and thus through damage and such, possibly having one of these some of these light creatures kind of hidden kind of deeper in the bowels of some of the engine systems.
they could be using them as nests. Got it.
Yeah. Yara will ask the big guy, which she specifies by shit, Klax is fucking tall.
Yes, I am bugging.
I guess she'd be reaching up to like pat his like hip. This guy scan for any active energy emissions.
You heard the woman.
I need to remember the He's X bonus. I know it has a bonus.
It's in your Roll20 journal.
You can also shift double click on the Hezek itself. That should open the
Given that we're trying to be passive, I assume.
Mhm.
1, 2, 3.
Yep.
Overconfidence, we have 4. My
What?
sensors.
Yeah, my assumption was that you guys are using passive.
Yeah.
If using active, well, it'll be an experiment.
I'm not crazy enough to use that yet. Keyword is yet. Well, I get 4 dice per overconfidence, so that is 10, 21. I rolled a 24, sir.
24. Okay, that's not okay. My confidence. Of course not, because having that kind of icon would be super duper useful. I will use that to remove that. I didn't think I have to use my scan difficulty notes out of season 2.5, but here we go. Okay, using passive. So passive bases that. I will count those. Okay, cool. Yeah. I thought so. I just wanted to run by the actual diffs there. Okay, cool. There we go. Orange indicates some level of damage. Red indicates high levels of damage. Read damage as unshielded energy emissions.
So be extra careful driving
Yep.
through there.
Note that this one right here that has the tiny icon on it is actually you're actually detecting something under surface level. Okay. With that information in mind, does anyone aside from the scanning, since scanning is being done pretty much as you're moving around. So I guess it's a Kim or Tim. Are you wanting to do anything that could affect, enhance, or some such on the attempt at terrain stealth driving going on here? Let me bring out the
Oh,
GM
thank-
screen.
Must say we don't have any particular like stealth systems on the ship, right?
The car does not have
yeah.
special stealth stuff on it.
Yeah.
No.
As a reference for Brian, this is a civilian model of the military Hezak.
That's right. Okay. Which case, not really certain what we could do except for like carbon emission. Like,
Okay. Well, I know sometimes you like jurying equipment or rewiring stuff to do other things. So that I was just wondering if there was any ideas or thoughts you wanted to execute. That's fine.
closest I could try to do would be to be like, hey, let's see if we can do a thing where like the vehicle doesn't make noise. I'm like, maybe I could do something to help the vehicle make less noise. That's the most I could possibly think of.
Okay.
Does the vehicle like noise, like rev and shit?
I mean, it's got a motor and an engine, so I imagine it makes some sound. Yeah.
Okay.
You've heard land speeders and stuff. They, get that weird whirry noise.
Yeah. Okay. Feel free to make a mecha repair roll. I'm going to be operating under the assumption that you're like manually controlling like the individual drivetrain systems.
Yeah. Oh, nice. That'd be a 28.
28. Okay. Okay. Cool. Okay. So
Hopefully that
the
cuts out like the sound of a car making its way to you. Even though you can probably see the son bitch coming a mile away, but you won't hear it.
kind of sounds like an EV car.
He turned it into a Prius. Fuck.
Your acceleration is gonna
Suddenly,
suck
our
with great
vehicle
gas
is
mileage.
garbage.
Suddenly, the tail lights on this thing have tripled in value.
Yeah. So you've driven up along the side here. What are you planning? I'm curious, given the map itself, how you're wanting to navigate. Are you wanting to like wait for them to pass, or you're wanting to try to drive up along the hull plate over here, or along this right here, or just kind of hop down? Do you have like a navigational plan?
My navigational plan was to drive over the rim of this engine, and then use the this engine and this kind of bridge looking area to try and sneak around above and have a little bit of cover.
Okay. Okay.
Taking advantage of the ATV-ness.
Okay. In that case, then, feel free to make me another driving roll. Brian, you can roll a pair of d6s as a slightly separate roll.
Okay, so he's not giving a bonus; he's doing his own thing. Okay.
Yeah, what he's doing is I'm using his roll to affect the what amounts to perception.
And that's fine. I was just confirming
Alright.
I understood what was happening.
You said two. You said two 2d6s.
Yep.
Add them up or individual.
Add about
8.
8. Okay. Okay. Further sweet too. You go with that. So, okay. Okay. There's one heading in that direction.
Yeah, that's a big one.
This right here.
Mm-hmm. Upper right-hand corner.
Upper. Oh, that's energy signature.
That's what I mean. It's a big one.
Yeah. Let's go here. This one is over here.
I just got back to the computer. That's awesome.
Driving. You're driving.
Damn, cars back in the 30s were amazing.
They were made of and ran on pure lead, but they were amazing.
At least what you bought actually lasted you until it broke. Until, like, for generations, just about, you took care of it.
Oh yeah. No, most tanks last the test of time. Aren't built for looks, built for function.
Don't get that these days, that's for sure.
Okay. There is a larger ring that makes its way out of and away from a downed thrust assembly. It. Yep, there we go.
You're painted black. You can't see us.
The, It is clearly moving towards the Hezak. Though it's not doing any jump cuts.
Can I shoot the missiles at it?
It seems like a little bit of an overreaction.
But kill it with fire.
The
Last
missiles
time we
aren't
didn't-
currently doing fire.
You know what I mean.
I'd
Also,
say the
the
missiles
last-
are a foam-based AoE weapon, which is why hitting one target with them seems like overkill.
I'll say. Remember what happened the last time we didn't overreact?
I didn't say don't
Wait,
be ready
I'm
to
at-
shoot it. I was just saying the missiles are, when we have the missiles are an AoE weapon versus one target that's seen us.
I was like, wait, I'm asking the wrong person if they remember what happened.
Hey, now he does actually go over the recordings that he makes.
Yeah, but I haven't had
That
time to
doesn't
do
make-
that yet.
Yeah, it doesn't make
Obviously, you
him
haven't done that here, but yeah, you've done it with the other missions.
Hmm.
So it's not like you don't know what happens.
Hmm.
He knows what happens. I'm just saying he doesn't remember it.
But he does remember what happens because he watches the video of it.
I don't know. Does seeing what happened actually bring back your memory?
No.
No, but it makes a memory of him watching it happen.
He's
So he knows what
watching movies.
happened. Yeah, you're effectively remembering a scene in a movie.
So
Oh, like that. I started in this? Damn.
this thing has moved closer.
Is it moving like it's seen us, or just moving in our direction in general?
Could you make me
That is an
either
important distinction.
a tactics or an investigation roll?
It's like, because if it like accelerated, even if it's not jump cutting, that means we've probably been spotted. If it's just meandering like all the other ones are. Tactics or investigation?
I was going to think of some other show that would be appropriate for that.
Probably not. Lifting. No.
Let me ask my quads real quick.
That's a big 10.
Huh?
On tactics.
You roll a 1 again.
No. I rolled a 4 on the power die and then 3 2s.
No.
Because, I roll like normal people.
With a 10, I can tell you that that it was lured away from a
Hear my statistically averageness.
it was lured away from a
I feel like
large
you roll statistically under.
a large unshielded source that would normally attract it. So if it hasn't picked up on you, it's picked up on something else.
Okay. Something over here got its attention. It may not be us. Okay.
I think it's us.
Well, we will find out in a moment. Because if I'm allowed to take another movement, I will do so.
Sure.
And if it reorients, we know it's looking at us and not, Everyone out of road there, so I'm going to down.
The thunk.
Thankfully, they don't seem to hear. And in theory, I can get 9 squares off map.
Okay.
Do I need new stealth, or...
Given how you roll, yeah, you can do that.
There's my 1.
No.
Okay, and
David,
then
don't do
mine
this to
off.
us.
Oh, yeah, do I have to wait? I will wait a moment for him to come back.
Oh, I need to start rolling to shoot the thing. That's all I need to know, David. The fact that it's closer to us, the answer is yes. I'm just going to start shooting it. But as soon as he gets back in, you can tell him. Let's
I know
see.
you're manning sensors.
Which means I'm manning one of the turrets. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I think I am. Yeah, I'm operating the rotary blaster cannon.
Okay.
That is a crew of one, and it's operated by the pilot or the co-pilot. And as I'm on the sensors, I assume I'm in the co-pilot seat. That would be a fair assumption, yes, David?
That'd be what?
Oh, wait, no. So, given that it can be used by either the pilot or the co-pilot, it is something that... And I'm on the sensors by default. Does that mean I'm using the... I'd be the co-pilot?
You'd
since
be in
I'm
the
using
co-pilot
sensors?
seat, yeah.
Yeah.
Because my question is there a weapon that you can man from where you are?
The rotary blaster cannon can be fired by either pilot or co-pilot,
Oh,
but he takes a 1D penalty.
I'm trying to figure out what turret is used by the gunners. There's apparently crew for 2 gunners. But there's only the 3 weapons plus the missiles. Wait, nope, I need to scroll further down. Yes, there's the missiles. Oh, I know what it is. I'm supposed to control the missiles or the
The rotary cannon can either be manned by an individual, or we can operate it from the cockpit, but we take a 1D penalty.
yeah.
Any of the other weapons are operated from our positions. So they don't count the co-pilot. You can, as a co-pilot, it only requires 1 gunner. It requires 2 crew. The 1 gunner is the rotary cannon.
Cool.
So you can fire the
Yeah, I'll
rotary
fire-
cannon, but you take a -1D to hit. It uses vehicle blasters.
Which means I am doing this at...
But it has a 2D
4D.
fire control, so you're effectively only at +1D instead of +2D.
So I have 4D, 5D. I take -1, so I'm at 5D. So I'd go up to 6 dice before the penalty.
I'd say it's vehicle blasters +1D, whatever that is.
By the way, it came closer.
Yeah, I see that.
Well, I rolled a 22 to hit it. This is at Walker scale, by the way, David. Whatever that implies.
Well, I mean,
so you're just shooting it because it's getting closer?
well, it reoriented to move towards us, so yeah, he's panicking and shooting it apparently.
Well, it's going towards us, which means it turned to face us. So we're going to shoot it, because that's what we discussed, Tristan.
I mean,
Yeah?
I could try outrunning it, but yeah, if you want to shoot it, we can try that.
I mean, if you want to try to outrun it, then I'll hold off on that, but I'm just saying that that's kind of what we kind of agreed on.
Was this like a contingency thing that you had set up?
No, I'm saying I'm rolling to prepare to shoot it.
That's it. All I said was don't shoot it with the missiles and don't shoot it yet because we don't know if it's after us. Now we know that it's in theory after us, so...
So I started making the roll for when we could say that, yes, go ahead, shoot it. I'm trying to pre-roll things for combat, David.
Okay.
To make combat go faster. Trying to be efficient.
Well, I appreciate that. When I was kind of trying to determine like if there was like any like contingency stuff that I'd missed.
No, there was no,
No.
built-in contingency.
Okay.
There's no contingencies. Not yet, at least.
Your 9 off map making you 11 away from Light Ring. For those that are looking at it, there is a wavering wavering illumination that goes around the circle. Like very quickly, as if you're as if you're looking at a strobe light.
Mhm.
Which will propel spinning off of the ring as a blast to
It's shooting at us.
It can shoot.
the
Well,
general
then.
light of the ring does dim
Hmm.
after the shot. Woof.
It's shooting at us.
Yeah, well, it did roll a 1 and a 6, so it rolled a 15 to hit, so. No, that's not right. My 7 being 11. to
Yeah.
hit. Which I don't know if that's enough to hit us passively or whether I gotta roll defense now or.
That just beats out the difficulty for short range.
Your walker scale, and it probably isn't, so it also gets scale bonus on top of that. But then
It's 2 scale.
oh, it is 2 scale. Shit. So walker
Yeah.
scale, ring light.
This is larger ring. It's larger scale.
Apparently, larger ring is Walker scale. Hear it.
Okay, it hit us in the ass. Looking at the art, that means he probably did not hit us in the combat shields.
Well, he missed, is what you said.
No, he said he just made it.
No, it just made it
Ah.
in terms of it's not a complete miss. You'll need to make like a reaction.
Right,
damage.
okay. Confirmation, we decided SOCON does not apply to driving, but it does apply if I'm in battleoid mode.
Yes, because you have ways to maneuver the objects around you.
Yeah. Another one. And so that's a 14 defense, which beats his 11.
Okay. The blast will go. Will just fly. Will just fly past. Hitting a piece of structure ahead. Penetrating and slightly slicing into it. This clearly was not a kind of draw effect. What it seemed to have done is performed some sort of photon bonding to actually create what would amount to a laser weapon. The dominating structure it hits in the distance, which is a part of one of these downed looks like downed ships here. Will after an instant mildly explode, causing causing a few surrounding structures to collapse, kicking up a energized dust field. What this will basically do, mechanically speaking, is act as fog for the light ring.
So against the light ring.
Against the light ring.
Okay, so when you will drive towards the cloud.
Well, the cloud expanded to reach your area.
Yeah, cool.
So
I'm just I'm emphasizing using the.
Yeah. Okay. With it being the Ezek's turn again, are you wanting to Klax, are you wanting to fire through the dust cloud, or just have Emir drive out of here?
I mean, there's nothing saying I can't shoot while he drives away.
Well, because you're off map right now, there are things. The field would at certain points promote, turning to, not collide into things.
Well, it's a turret. He can.
Well, yes, but if
Yeah,
you make
it's
if you make a angled turn around the corner,
Then
then there's
the shot is blocked.
right.
I mean,
Well,
do you
the
want me to
thing
shoot at
is
it?
that off map is not a straight line.
I'll rephrase it as this: are you wanting me to shoot or not? I'm fine with not shooting.
I just assume if you want to take a shot, that's fine. But I just assume try to lose it since we're right here, and we've got the dust cloud.
Yeah.
But
I'm
if you
fine
want
with
to
that.
hold a reaction shot in case we don't lose it,
Yes, that's what I'll do. I will hold a contingency action to shoot it if we're not able to get it to lose our trail.
so he's going into Overwatch.
So, good old Daniels and Briakowski. Okay.
And I'm foregoing stealth and just going with drive quick.
Okay. Because of the fact that it's illuminated and therefore is a kind of being an illuminated patch of patch within the dust cloud, I can say that it's heading in your general direction but not directly following you.
Okay, so for the moment, it knows where we were, but we have, in theory, it's lost sight of us for the moment.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Continuing the driving. As time passes and you get closer to your destination, you will see that there is a singular building that is actually dimly lit. You will see around the building light rings flitting around it.
Any thoughts on what that could be?
Well, according to your map, it's your destination.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that helps quite a bit.
Yeah.
Any clue what that could be? Looks like it's your destination.
Your destination has been reached.
Yeah, well, okay then, goddamn.
But yeah, there are light rings flittering around it because it is producing enough light for if they're close enough to the building to start jump cutting around. You're at enough distance that they clearly haven't noticed you yet, but you can see them.
Right. Let's try to sneak the car as close as we can.
I mean, we could just fire a volley of missiles and put them in right foam, then they can't leave.
Well, my concern is if we do that, we might attract if there's any inside, we'd get their attention too, and it becomes a whole thing.
Hmm.
I mean, by all means, let's be ready for that, but considering we have limited ammunition, so we only got 32 of those missiles. Let's Woo! 3 in a row.
What? Another one?
Another one.
Oh my lord.
Keep this up. He won't even believe that he even was on this mission.
No, because he still remembers being on the planet, which means he knows he was in the mission.
Now, to be fair, this is how my dice normally roll. It's just normally the one doesn't matter.
Also, like, terrifying when the one does matter, by the way.
Okay.
It is moderately disconcerting. That's the way I'll put it.
So, you are stealthing around, going around buildings, going through buildings that have a bunch of holes in them. Attempting to be as stealthy as possible. Some of the adjacent buildings, as you move around, you notice have light sources in them by way of sparking wires. So there is some quote-unquote small source of power around here.
Get as close as I feel as I can on a 19, and then we're walking.
Okay. 19, gotcha. Un momento. You will find you'll find that when you get close, there's a number of them that does in fact pop around to your location once you get closer. I will get a map of that area in a moment. I can actually use this version. Here's the light amount of power. Once again, super too much. You drop into Hezak. Recall the weather. The weather earlier was snowy.
Mhm.
Yes.
In the snowy map, there is a there is a shattered area which actually shows some amount of city beneath what was believed to be the regular surface.
And the building at the map north is where we're trying to get.
Um, the where you're trying to get um, e- um, yes.
And I see that we are surrounded.
Yep, as I mentioned, they flicked over to your area.
They beat our stealth.
Yeah, they due to the quantity you were having to stealth against, 19 wasn't enough.
Okay. So you see, they've all seen us. Now is the appropriate time to use the missiles.
Okay.
I've heard use missiles.
Well, I said it'd be an appropriate time. Just again, remember we only have 32 of them. Don't go nuts.
Oh noes, the ones are spreading.
Missiles. You mean they have an initiative of 13? No,
Yes.
14.
You just roll one of your initiative.
No, the opposite.
Oh, you straight. Oh God.
Keep in mind the 1 square ones are character scale.
Mm-hmm.
Given that we're in this mode, we don't have your blaster cannons. We only have the rotary.
Give me a minute.
And given that we did have a scene change, the contingency no longer applies.
You can keep you can say, hey, you can keep that up. It's not, the idea of, pulling to do something. That's kind of like, well, the scene changed away from the guard guarding the gate. I guess they can't shoot me if they see me. So
So you're saying I can keep the 25 to shoot the other Walker scale one? Because they all came towards us?
If you re-roll, you can keep the roll and, aim. You have multiple targets here. Who do you want to aim it at?
I'm gonna wait for Tristan to decide what the Hezek's going to do before I say. Because if he's going to transform it, I have extra options. They conveniently don't change what I roll, but I have
not
extra
sure how you
options.
have extra options just because I transformed, but
I'm pretty sure the missiles require you to be in the.
doesn't say
Oh
that.
wait, no, it doesn't. Oh, well then,
I thought the only thing that were locked was the fact that the arm cannon,
the arc cannons get locked. Yeah. So we
the arm
have.
cannons can still fire in transport mode. They're just locked forward.
So let's see. We have 32 shots. Did we decide which version of these missiles that we made?
They're the chem rounds. And David said he'd figure out what that meant. So
Yep, I know what I'm at.
Well, I need to know the damage. David.
Okay.
they're actually doing damage. I wasn't even sure if they do that. Cool.
So they do 5D damage.
And presumably
And
they have
any
an
other
AoE.
effects that matter? What's their radius? What's their AoE overall? There's so many things I need to know, David.
I thought the chem rounds had a note for AoE.
Depends on what type of chem.
Varies and varies.
Presumably they're the fire retardant, which according to the chart here is 6 meters.
Okay.
Because that's what we were basing them on. But since you also have tear gas, knockout gas, and smoke, which have different radii, I wasn't sure if us messing with them would have changed the radii.
Um,
Or, made them better.
what did you mix it with?
The fire retardant, the foam.
In which case, it's going to have the AoE of the foam.
Okay, so 6 meter radius. Let's see, blaster gas mod. Just makes you use ammo times 3, does normal damage.
Yep, I wanted to be simple. Is Kim wanting to do anything?
Yes, what does Kim want to do?
I was about to say, I'm like, is there really much I can do in this situation?
I mean,
Well, you
man
could
the rotary
technically
gun.
go. Yeah, you could technically go in the rotary turret, and I could fire the missiles, and you can fire the laser cannon.
You can man one of the weapons. You can try to augment something.
What skill are we using for that?
The
It's
rotary
vehicle
gun's
blasters,
vehicle
which
blaster.
is dexterity, plus his fire control.
So that's mechanical.
Dex.
That's under Dex. Ooh.
Mhm.
Okay.
So given the terrain, I'm gonna guess there's not much to work with, so 1d6 probably.
Because you have snow and ice.
I fire two.
So yeah, be your dex plus 2d fire control if you're using the gun.
So 4D. Okay. Alright. I can try.
And you said it's a range of 6.
6 meter radius, yeah.
Let's see. Yep. Alright, so yeah, I don't have that. So 4D6. I can try shooting.
Ah. We'll pick a target. Any target. Let's see. I fire 2 missiles. That's 2 actions. I take a 1D penalty.
Just this one right here, right above us, map north of us. Let's see. 46 go. For a total of 7.
Roll from earlier was a 24. That much I do remember. And this roll is going to be a roll 3, 5. And 22, 23. And you said the damage is 5d, so 1d6 exclamation point plus 4d6. There we go. That hits all of them.
Oh, you're firing from there? Okay.
Yeah.
And you're firing 1 missile.
Firing 2 missiles, and I do not believe that radius, David. That radius seems off.
I mean, you're
That's
disbelieving it? Or-
That's saying 5. This would
No.
be 6.
No.
Well, look at this. In this hex, it's 5. In this hex, it's 6.
Well, yes, because it's hexes, so it's going to throw off the radii tool is not designed to actually work with hexes, so it's going to throw it off a little bit.
Yeah, you see where my arrow is in its measurement?
I don't believe that. I deny it.
You deny it all I like.
I deny it because this is 6. And this is 6. Oh, I know why it's not hitting. It's because you put it in the middle of the 3 different hexes, David.
Oh, did I?
Yes. Look at the one that's just outside. It's on 3 different hexes.
Oh, you're talking about
That's-
one of the creatures. Oh, okay.
Yeah, one of the creatures.
There you go.
There you go. I fired 2 missiles.
Are you expecting to? Well, you get 2 damages. Okay, that was my side. Is there a benefit to firing too? Yeah.
Oh wait, it's fire linked, so I'm technically doing more?
Firelink just means you roll the damage once, and if you are are you firing 2 separate missiles at 2 separate things, or are you firing 2 missiles at 1 target?
I'm firing 2 missiles twice. I was firing 1 missile twice. But because they're 2 missile launchers that are fire linked, I'm
Yes, but the
firing...
Firelink only applies if you're choosing to actually use them as Firelinked versus 2 attacks.
I was just intending to fire 2 missiles. So I can fire
Well,
2
yes,
missiles
but are you
once.
firing them as 2 separate attacks, or are you firing them as a single attack? Because Firelink allows you to fire 2 missiles as a single attack for extra damage.
I was going to use them fire linked.
Okay, so you would roll. So your 14 gets an extra d6.
Okay, 14 plus 1d6. So my damage goes up from a 5d to a 6d.
Mhm.
Cool. So 16 damage to that group of 3. And this is Walker scale.
Which means they possibly get a bonus to get. Most of them get a bonus to get out of the way of 4d.
Well, I rolled a 24. I was kind of mostly wanting to hit the large one and just kind of irritate the small ones if I get lucky. You're there, you're a, I don't know.
Okay, these 2 down here with the channels on them are in the prismatic right foam. The larger one is partially within the prismatic right foam.
Cool.
Okay. Kim, did you mention actually firing a weapon?
Yeah, I did. I rolled a 7.
Big ol' 7.
Hello.
Yep, we heard you. Big ol' 7.
Yeah, trash.
Okay, which one are you shooting at? The northern one?
Yeah, the northern one.
Okay. Well, the 18 beats the 7. As it is able to as it is able to waver enough of the blaster shots by attempting to drain them as they're incoming to essentially dodge the shots. So you moved up there. Okay, well, that's everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Those two are moving at the moment. This larger one over here glows with a lighting along kind of like spinning a light along its ring. Excuse me. Burning away the material that's intersecting it. It made its quote-unquote strength roll to get out. The other ones, well, weren't strong enough for that. Okay. Okay. For those able to see, given that there is now a nice bit of light, there is a slight looks like a wavering of light around the around what looks to be that that dish.
Okay.
As seemingly another one forms. It didn't flash in the place. It just seemed to like waver and appear. It is larger than this one down here. It will jump cut to right here.
Oh, did I forget? I forgot.
No,
Six to
don't
my
you
dodge.
dare. You are not allowed to jump cut towards us. Oh my god, it's a bigger one.
That's literally what you just said. Yes.
Okay, your dodge is in.
I was looking at the summer side of the map.
Okay.
I think if it's dodge 21. If it's making me parry, it's only an 8.
Okay. Excuse me.
Why don't you do it?
What it's doing is instead of drawing from you, like it has with like say people and smaller pieces of equipment, it pulses light around its ring until a portion of it splits off like a lash. It's not completely detaching like the beam did. So it's essentially sending out a light lash towards you.
Given the size, he is still on scale, or he
You will get a 2D bonus.
okay. And this is +7.
7, bringing your dodge up to
+13 total, so it brings the dodge up to a 28.
okay. Okay. Okay, even with the character points. You're able to move out of you're able to move out of the way from its 26. The ice and ground is looks like it looks like it's some kind of burnt. It's not. It doesn't look like fires hit it. It looks closer to a lightsaber strike.
Fun times.
Judging by the damage done, this this particular ring is operating on Starfighter scale.
Okay.
So let's move this out of range. It doesn't have the action economy to do that. So okay. New initiatives.
Already in.
Okay. This one will move to here. And boom. These in the stuff over here are still stuck for the moment. Okay. It attempts to lash the keys area again. You're able to evade it. Oh, you. Okay. The on scale one. Revs it's light for a laser blast. It is on scale to you, so which would be a laser means you lose a
Plus-
13.
Well, I mean, I lose 7 because I forgot maneuverability, so I'm still at +6. So,
Okay.
so my dodge is a 21.
Okay, you're able to avoid that shot. The one that shot it looks a little bit dimmer.
Okay.
The smaller one is attempting a strike. Due to scale, it rolls a 34.
Okay. He definitely hits them.
Okay. You get your 40 skill bonus.
And since he went for a physical, that means I can use I'm using the parry in theory.
Yeah, it tried to lash. You could either dodge or parry if you
Oh, it tried to lash. Okay.
yeah,
Because dodge only works against range, so I wasn't.
right.
Okay. So I don't get the shields, but I still get the 40.
Yeah, because the lash is the quote unquote more physical thing. It's still energy damage type, but
D6. Yeah, 26.
okay. 26. That beats the 24 damage.
Ooh.
As it burns away some of your paint.
No, the black paint.
Okay, they're still stuck.
Oh,
Okay,
we soaked it at least. Is that?
go Hizek.
Here's my 8.
Okay. Okay.
27 to hit the big guy.
Okay, I was going to ask what you were really targeting, but that's it. Okay, that hits.
I fire one attack. And fire it at groups. 1, 2, 3.
You add 1d to your damage.
It's 4. So 36.
Okay, is this like a single shot or is it a volley?
It's the two wrist cannons. I have them set to continuous beam, so they're instead of like a pulse, it's like a like a long traditional Star Trek phaser beam as he kind of bores into them for a second.
Okay. When you hit with the beam, it actually looks to sever the parts of the light ring that you are hitting as the light dissipates out.
Hey! That was worth 600 shots.
20.
Because I believe you have
8,000.
8,000. Okay.
And because of the triple ammo overrun, that was 600.
Yeah.
So, if I fire multiples of more than 2 missiles in one attack, that means I'm firing, say, 4 missiles in a barrage. That's technically 2 attacks still. Yeah.
If you
Because it's
are doing a barrage using the fire link, it counts as 1 attack, and you get both. The first missile is plus, and first 3 missiles I think is plus 1d.
Well, wait, is this...
No, we were using the new autofire. We were using our autofire rules. Oh, it doesn't say it's an autofire. It just says it's fire linked. Okay.
Right.
So yeah, it'd be 1 attack per 2 missiles.
Oh, sorry. Because I know I'm using specific rules for things like the Hammerhead launch system.
Yeah, which
and things
this
like
doesn't
that.
have. Yeah. So yeah, if you are utilizing the fire link, it is 1 attack for every 2 missiles.
Cool.
Just remember, when we're out, we cannot replace them.
Once we go back, we're not going back.
So what you've got for the adventure is what we got for the adventure. So remember, resource management is part of the survival horror.
Don't worry, that's why I'm only firing the 2 missiles. I just wanted to double check if I could do 3 missiles and fire 10% versus having to do it by 2s instead.
No, you can fire singles. Yes,
Yeah, I know I can fire singles, but
every 2 missiles counts as an attack. So if you do 3 missiles, that's 2 attacks.
no, what I was saying is I could do 1 barrage of 3 missiles, but you can't do that, so I'm not doing that. I just, instead of doing it by every attack is 10%, I now have to do different math because it's every attack is 1/15 of the ammo that remains. But either way, there's the missile against the
You said try
the group. I fired 1, so I only fired 2.
Okay, so minus 2.
Okay.
The tracker says we have 28 missiles left.
Were you targeting?
That would be correct. I'd be targeting the spot between the 2 over here. I'm more concerned about the large ones. I just want to make sure I hit the small one at the same time.
So far, these things have not.
And these are Walker scale, by the way, David. So I'm
Okay.
actually surprised that the smaller ones survived while being entangled in them, which means they got hit by it.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, no, I didn't say it was destroyed. I said they weren't moving.
I say it's incapacitating them. It's not actually killing them. Sounds like. Every roll.
Seriously?
Yep. Again, this is normal.
feels like it's slightly abnormal.
Normal for me.
Well, see, this feels like it's getting kind of weird now.
No, again, this is normal for me. This is I just don't normally make a big deal about it because again, normally it doesn't matter.
Technically, I can't move that one.
It's a rare day where I don't roll a 1 on my power die.
Okay. Is anyone else doing anything?
And changing power die doesn't help.
I'll try shooting.
Do you
Again,
have a line of effect?
He would, considering this is all happening at the same time, he would have while I was dancing around, yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll attempt to shoot again. And see if this goes any better.
Okay. What you targeting?
Let's see. What should I target? What's in range?
Everything on the map.
Okay, cool. Fuck this guy in particular then.
Keep in mind if you're shooting that one, it's enveloped in the fire retardant, so you'd be boring through the fire retardant to get to it.
Oh, okay. Oh fuck.
I'd
That's
say
right.
the 2 map north are the ones that I don't think got stuck.
All right. And shooting at this side.
Okay.
See what I can do.
Well, I fired at the 2 map north. Did it not get stuck?
I have icons on them
Don't shoot. Oh, okay.
for those.
I mean,
who
you can
were
still
stuck.
shoot them.
I mean, technically.
I'd say the big one has a snail on him, so the big one is stuck, the little one is not. So the little one is technically more of a threat right now.
I was unable to hit anything.
You want to jerry rig that fire control?
Huh?
Tie it back into Tim again. Jerry rig that fire control.
I wish.
What's the range on the cannons he's using? He's using the rotaries.
The max range is 2 kilometers.
Max range is I don't care.
Okay, you're within 100 now.
Yep.
That is short range. Unfortunately, that is not higher than its defense that it used to evade the retardant splatter. Okay. Okay, the power of Nui Nish. Oof. Okay. Kim.
Yep.
You're in an actual turret, yeah?
Yeah, he's in the rotary can.
Okay. You will notice map northwest off map. There are illuminations, some softer, some brighter, partially blocked by other buildings, mainly being illuminated by the snow, heading in the towards the encounter map that you're on, towards you guys.
Are they illuminating television?
Well, they're illuminating the snowfall, which is making them a bit brighter. What's the
Okay.
beam hitting?
I'm going for the one who does not have the snail icon on him.
Okay. Okay, it's able to evade because its evasion before it's 29.
Okay.
Okay, anyone else doing anything else?
So one of them is still.
I will preserve the missiles. So if he's firing the cannon, I'm not doing anything.
Well, the cannon missed.
Yeah, I missed terribly,
We both
and
missed.
I'm going to continue to keep missing.
Okay.
Unless the die
I mean,
decides.
can I technically try firing the cannon again as a co-pilot?
Does say co-pilot can use the rotary gun at a -1D.
Yeah, if you want, sure.
2,
So in
4,
theory, you both can use
6,
that gun at the same
5.
time.
Cool. Then I will fire, and I am streaking. And I am still streaking. And it stopped. So that's going to be 12, 22, 28, 29, 34 to shoot at once.
Okay, what's your damage?
I don't remember what the damage needs, honestly.
Oh, look, it's on the thing there.
I know, I'm just saying I don't remember, so I'm trying to look it up real
Due to the
quick.
scale difference, you will have a 4D bonus.
Okay, so it's AD. So that's going to be 10, 22, 33, 38 damage.
Its ring form is no longer visible as it wavers into non-existence.
Problem solved.
Yes, as close to the building as possible, so we can start piling out, and I can put this fucker into super low power, don't see me mode.
Okay.
As in, you turned it off and took the keys with you.
Okay. So you're just depowering it. You're not like physically hiding it anymore.
Yeah, I can attempt a physical hide. Don't know if I can physically, given what they're using to track it. I don't know if physical hide, how effective that would be to bury it in snow.
I was just asking. You don't have to do it.
I got the hide skill. I might as well use it, right? But
I think you're wondering is like what's the odds of it actually working, considering what they're actually seeking against.
yeah, I mean, I guess putting snow over it would refract whatever light that it was not doing already that would be attracting them on the biophoton nucleic power conversion.
Boza.
When I don't roll another one,
Don't say that.
5 is better than 0, but
I am still confused by how you're doing that so often at this point.
I karmically balance out your power die.
Okay. And you guys are going inside?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You streak, I anti-streak.
That's the first time I've streaked in a while in this game.
Well, count supers too. I do it all the time over there too. Again, it's just not important over there, so I don't make a big deal about it. I did it in my key too. Anytime I'm rolling d6s. I do great in GURPS.
But ironically, I do poorly in GURPS. Which lends credit to your idea.
Why does it look like a baby head?
That's a very good question.
I don't want to know this answer.
Yes, we do.
I mean, okay, I kind of do. I'll give you that one.
All right, science guys, I think you're up while I'm checking bodies.
Well, I don't
So
have an
that
answer to
energy
that.
signature in the middle of the room might be plot relevant. So, does it have a description?
Yes. It is a damaged power component. Feel free to make a scanning roll if you'd like.
I don't think we should power the talking heads. I'm just gonna put
Well,
that
we
out
don't-
there.
Maybe the talking heads are tied to the blackout system. We don't know yet.
It looks weird. I don't want to turn it on.
God.
What are you saying, oh God, for?
What do you think?
Did you roll number one?
I only know how to roll ones.
God damn it, Shodan's having kids.
This is Logan, Rogan, Togan. That one. I rolled shitty. Here's a 30.
Well, the shitty was on the surge.
Just
You
gonna
rolled a
wake up in a-
31.
It's like,
Just
well, I
gonna
have
wake
plus
up in
40
another-
attack bonus to the search roll, so I can roll a 7 and still make it out okay.
Okay. Your scan will show that the power unit is operational but damaged. It is radiating out various kinds of radiation. Oh, does it not? Do I have to have it be on the object layer for that to happen? Well, you know what? Screw it. I will do it like this. Because maybe I don't want it to be on the object layer. That show.
I was looking at my sheet, so if it did, I missed it.
Fine.
Supposed to be showing a radius? I see a radius.
Yeah. I just had to move it to the object layer. Let me lock the token. Token locked. Okay. That is a radiation field. The device itself is just sparking a little bit, but your Omnitrol is detecting a radiation field that technically you're still within the radius, but it's the drop off. The drop off for meaningful amounts is that circle is significant amounts. Anything outside of that, it rapidly dissipates inverse the distance. So entering that radiation field will cause stamina rolls as you are exposed to varied intense and less intense amounts of radiation from the damaged energy system. But it still is enough to power, this building and some of the surrounding space. As you can see, if you zoom in, you're actually on a slightly elevated platform that has stairwells that goes down to the surface area, which can go into side rooms. Once you go and open that door, you will
I rolled a surge, so I'm just doing a clockwise sweep. And...
You'll see the door right there, and there's a ring right there.
Oh, fuck me.
Guard. Okay. We'll have. 2 clips on their bandolier. The weapon is off to the side, but looks like it's been damaged in a fight with the Lightning.
Mhm. Well, they're in here too.
Good day.
Of course they are.
They're everywhere. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do?
Roll initiative is what you do.
As a roll initiative and be ready to defend yourself. Though in your case, probably focused on either defending yourself or dealing with the big radiation leak.
Radiation leak.
Okay. Judging by your scan, Tim would be less susceptible.
Normally I would agree with you, but there's something on Kim's sheet that might make him less susceptible.
Is it because he's a monkey?
Yes, it's because he's a monkey. He can outroll the radiation.
I mean, I could technically do that. I'm a Krogan.
Yeah, but you have no technical skills.
Hey, I'm just leaning, towards Frieza. Monkeys are scary.
If I recall correctly, it's perception for
Yes.
initiative. Yeah.
Yep.
Cool. 4D over 5D over confidence.
Like, so far these things have only made us use dodge,
8.
right?
If they use the physical lash, that is
15.
that's proper melee.
Okay. I do need to account for both.
Yeah. It seemed like against like your Hezak, it was using the more physical lash attacks.
And the SOCON bonus in here would be...
The numbers in here, due to the fact that there's a number of things around, is going to be a 2D bonus.
All right, so gotta repair this, correct?
Yep.
Okay. All right, time to hop inside of Tim. Head over there and fix it.
Well, I gotta roll initiative.
That I do. That's gonna suck. Okay. Zero. Don't have to do anything.
But
Move up to
Piero is projecting that I would have to speak to dead baby robots.
And what are you? You're wearing your
Pathfinder,
armor?
powered Pathfinder armor, yeah.
Okay. Okay. It is glowing, trying to drain you with a 19.
After reaction penalty, that is 26.
You're able to move out of the way. As you feel the effect start to take hold, you move, and it no longer is doing anything to you.
And that was a dodge, right?
Yeah, it was dodge. Of course!
1 second.
Is that the interrupt?
Yeah, he missed me. I get an opportune shot.
Oh! Okay, well, that doesn't affect what's happening over here.
No, no.
Boom. It just appears in front of Tim and begins
Okay.
trying to omnom its wonderful lighty light energies. Oh, it rolled 12 though, and a 1. Tim may be immune. Can Tim beat an 8?
Depends. Let's see.
Holy fuckity fuck.
He can tie to the defender.
Fuck your power diamond.
Minus a D from that, which is that 2 for reaction, minus another D because of the multi-action, which is a 3, which that still isn't lowered enough. It jump cut dodges.
I see that.
Holy fuck! I moused over that so quick, going, does the macro somehow typoed? No, it's just tons of 6s. Boom, boom. As it goes after Mira. Oh, really nice roll. She got some 6s. It wasn't enough to, get everything though. Okay. Okay. I'll be.
I hear beeping. Who's
I hear
freaking
beeping
smoke
as well.
detector?
I'll be back in a memento, but not before. But not before stating. Freaking A, come on. Stop it. There we go.
Was that us that was beeping?
Oh no.
That was me.
It's clearly you beeping, Brian.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said it was me.
I'll be back in a moment. Though, Imara falls to her knees.
Isn't she our doctor?
Yep.
That's not good. Can't have that.
Well then, that's not good. Also, did you ever roll her initiative? I understand him being at 0 because Brian rolled a 0, but why is Amara at 0?
Maybe she failed too.
I mean, it's supposed to be Amira, not Amara, so I don't know who this Amara person is, but I presume he hasn't rolled her initiative.
Sorry, Amira. I am sorry. I was mispronouncing it.
And I am back.
Hey, Hey, why does Amir have 0 for initiative?
She has 0 because I forgot to roll for her. So thank you for pointing that out. I will get that in a moment. Just that. Okay.
I can start using Rexy as a dice jail.
I approve.
Wait, so a dice needs to go in dice jail?
Well, all my knights seem to go to dice jail, but I don't know if the T-Rex can hold all of my. Oh, he might be able to hold all of my dice. He does have a big stomach. Or I guess technically it's the she, because all dinosaurs are she, apparently. According to John Hammond and Dr. Wu.
Officer is in a severely wounded state. Her initiative is in fact accurate, Eric, but thank you for pointing it out. Because she rolled the shit.
Well, her initiative would have been rolled before her injury.
Well, yeah, but injury doesn't affect her initiative roll. The point is she has like 2D perception, and apparently he rolled a 1 on his...
Yep, roll a 1 and a 5, and then a 2 for the power die reroll, which makes it 0.
Jesus, David.
See? Isn't it great? Just like me. Shouldn't have even rolled in the first place.
You want to use the T-Rex dice jail, too?
Throw microchips at it.
Wait, so is that the Jurassic Park T-Rex?
David, you saw the picture?
Yes, one moment.
Yes, it is a Jurassic Park T-Rex. I got it yesterday.
Okay. I just wanted to double check that I was on the same page. When you said those names, like, that's Jurassic Park, you're referring to a specific dinosaur.
Do you want me to post it
Yeah,
directly?
you just posted it
Okay.
in the game chat.
You did say it was giant, so I have to see it at some point.
Yeah, again, he's posting it in Skype.
Oh, Jesus, that thing is huge.
Yes!
It is to scale to my G.I. Joes.
Jesus.
Yeah, I didn't think it was that big when I bought it, but I got it for $10 plus shipping. I am not complaining.
I'm glad you got it. It's cool. Damn, it's huge.
And it can actually eat I was joking about using it as a dice shell because you can put figures in the mouth and it has a hatch in the stomach that opens up so they can fall back out. So I can use it as a dice jail.
Nice. That's just cool.
And that is a very unflattering picture of my room.
I wasn't even thinking that. I was just thinking that, you and online pictures are very, very low.
They are, and I like keeping it that way, but you're posting it to a private Skype, so it's
Nah.
as private as anything on the internet gets. Yeah.
Good old Microsoft can take gander.
Well, don't worry, I won't be sharing it.
Okay. Oh, why do I have... I have things from the previous thing on here still. Using fuck out of me. Okay. You are, Okay. Well, you guys are preparing everything else. I was talking to my fences and rigged up a bit something for me. Let's hope it works.
We'll find out.
And 20 minus map plus it has a 1. Oh my god!
We're just gonna put the whole laptop inside the T-Rex. That
Swallow it! Okay. She tosses out a flat disc, which appears to be um, which the outside of it appears to be brass and powdered, and that powdered prison material with some layers of like what looks like copper cabling strewn around, with the occasional sparks coming from it as energy is flowing through it. It goes through the air, impacts the ring, and then folds around it. The edges that it fold once you get to the other side appear to be magnetically attracted to form a closer, and it'll then shrink down.
You just made. I can't say it because copyright.
I mean, you can say it. We're allowed to reference it, not to be copyright. We're just not allowed to use it for profit.
Bro, you made a freaking Pokeball.
I mean, Brian was talking about making a Ghostbuster trap last session. So.
Freaking Pokeball.
I mean, well, you saw the trouble that Power World got into, so.
I think we're allowed to say Pokeball. We're just not allowed to have any device that is spherical in nature that happens to be able to suck things in, because apparently they patented that.
Is this a cube?
I don't know if you're allowed to.
Pretty sure he described it as a cube.
All right. Did you throw an egg-shaped object?
Well, it was flat and it
Technically,
began
yeah.
bending once it made contact.
She threw a frisbee.
That bent into a sphere-like shape and contracted. Now, what I found was
A Pokeball.
I was going to say it.
Oh, I mean, the fact that you showed it on screen, we're damned already.
Hey,
Nintendo is litigious
technically-
as hell. You showed a Pokeball. We're fucked. Last
Hey,
night's game,
yeah, that's
PTU,
a-
is, we're fucked. We're playing Pokemon without their consent.
Yeah,
Hey,
by that
this is-
measure, you would be correct on that.
Hey,
You're damned if you do, damned if you don't.
hey, technically it's shiny. We're just gonna say that it's a Fabergé egg.
Yeah. And that's an approximation. It doesn't actually look like a Pokeball. It just seems like grasp the entire thing of what I was going to describe. Of you see, like kind of like pinpricks of light, like on the inside.
This Pokeball-shaped object is an approximation.
But it's exactly no, it's not.
It's 15% legally distinct.
Do they sparkle? No. Well, then it's not, is it? Oh, good. That seems to be holding. Here.
All right. Well, you're dodgy as fuck. I can see that from how you reacted to that. How do you like this? Shing! Whack! Let's see how your parry is, motherfucker.
I'm minusing things.
What's that? It throws a dodge? What the? It already rolled a dodge. It was 1,000,000. Why did it roll the new one?
Okay, thanks for it being another reaction. It rolled an effective 12.
Clax, melee seems to work.
Good.
I don't know if the Prism Sword has any effects, but
Okay. You rolled an 18. That's plus your strength.
that's my total Yeah.
Yep.
strength plus
Oh,
armor plus
okay. There's
speed.
just a lot of ones in there.
Of course, there's a lot of ones in there.
That gets knocked off to equal that. Okay, it has taken a wound
Ah!
as you disrupt. Just before causing it to waver a bit. Strands of light kind of cut from it as if you like cut a bit of a hemp rope.
You don't like that, do you?
Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Flex. Do you touch the sparkly spherical object? I'm just kidding.
Well, it looks like it's contained currently, so I'm just going to walk over here and deal with the one that tried to go after Tim.
Okay.
Because I don't feel like shooting it right now. I'm going to kick it. I'll kick it at the heads. Fuck those robot heads. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then my kicking is strength plus 2d. My overcome is supposed to be 60 for that. So that is going to be a 10, 20, 29. And this just augments my damage. It doesn't actually change anything when we added the spikes, yeah.
It's a strength plus 1d for the spikes. If it has an additional effect, it's not one that I can tell you by just having the spikes exist.
So because I'm kicking with the spikes, my kick maneuver is strength plus 2d.
And you add an additional 1d for the spike.
And I added an additional 1d for a spike. Cool. I'm doing 60 damage with a kick. Oh, man.
Yep. Nice. You're getting up into Wookiee / power armor numbers.
Oh, I thought you were going to say he was getting in the Dakin numbers.
Well, Dakin is Wookiee numbers. Dakin has the same strength as a Wookiee, so...
So yeah, I kick it at a 29 to punt it with 24 damage at one of the robot heads. Mind you, I'm not actually trying to punt it. I'm just kicking it in that direction.
Okay. Minusing that from that. Okay, increase your damage by just 2, making that a 26.
It takes 15.
Okay. It warps a little more than expected, actually, and will not be able to maintain its form and dissipate out.
Hey, I kicked it so hard it disappeared.
Because this has happened twice, it's enough for you guys to gain enough information. When used as melee weapons, it reduces the light ring's effective soak by 1d.
Okay.
That's just entertaining.
Not that you want to get close to these things, but if you do,
Since I killed it, can I descriptively punch it at one of the robot heads?
Well, it has no body. The light waves have
Oh, it doesn't have
fragmented
a
off
body.
into nothingness.
Oh. I thought it was more physical than not.
No, they are literally just rings of light.
Yeah. The only way they are physical is when they photon bond to make their lashes and stuff.
Hmm.
Effectively, they can create a hard light effect, but that's not their natural state. It's something you have to, for lack of a better term, consciously do. And that way they kind of have the Star Trek hologram cheat, or the Sith spirit cheat. That explains why people can't typically hurt these things. Okay, would you like to use movement or anything?
Well, I moved to get to there.
Okay, well, if you didn't move your full move, you could move more if you'd like. If not, that's fine. Okay.
Well, there's only the 2. So let's see. I moved 2 hexes. Now, what is my half move again? Let me double check. My half move is 5. I've
And there's
moved
walls,
2.
so-
Yeah,
And there's walls, but I know that you're fighting them, so I will.
down that way and down that way. Or you could just jump. You could jump the ledge and take some fall.
I'm not gonna jump off the ledge. I'm going to go move to try to support Amir. I will support the Pathfinder.
Okay. Amir will closer this way. Oh, that wasn't fun.
It's not that bad. You get used to it after this happens every once in a while.
Is it what happens when you go off the ship?
Sometimes.
Tim and Kim.
Maybe a lot.
All right, so gotta head over here and try to fix this, correct?
It needs fixing, so if that's what you're choosing to do, yeah.
Well, I'll say I'm not gonna start fighting until you guys, say that you need it. So, all right, you guys seem
Oh, look,
like you've
we
got
need
it
it.
under control. You guys look like you got this under control. One's in a Pokeball, and Amir's having a fated duel with one of them. So,
Wait, what?
let's see. David, what would I be rolling to? What is this? I'm gonna say, what piece of equipment does this count as?
It is a part of a power generation and optimization unit. That would fall under general equipment repair in this case.
Okay.
Seems to be coming up a lot.
I would say, yeah, that skill's getting a lot of mileage.
Also, unless you have something to prevent this, I will need a stamina roll due to radiation exposure.
I'm inside of 10.
Okay.
Tim doesn't have radiation shielding, does he?
But he is a piece of metal that is in the way, so
In that case,
He
you
must say.
can,
Actually, let me check. Let me check real quick. Hold on.
'Cause I didn't recall Tim having radiation shielding.
Aha! Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Magnetic fields are capable of deflecting, but not stopping, charged radioactive particles. I did charge Tim's. I did charge Tim last session. I'm about to say in order to deal with these light. I'm about to say in order to deal with these light bastards.
in which case, in which
It doesn't
case-
stop. I'm about to say it does reflect, but not stop. From what it's saying.
in that case, since Tim actually needed to roll anyway, it was just a different difficulty. Tim can roll me stamina at plus 2d. Kim, because you are within Tim, and that's providing a bit of a buffer, and you have the magnetic field to help. You can roll stamina at 2d plus 2.
Awesome. Okay.
Is the 18 for you?
Yeah, I'm doing something. Let's see.
I need a 15.
And here we go. Took all the way until the end. But Tim outdid me.
We don't know this is the end.
Well, I mean, well, I was like, well, so it was like it took all this time for Tim to finally outroll Kim.
Yeah, see, I thought you were just going to flip him off and roll absorb dissipate.
I don't have that.
Yeah, you do.
Absorb dissipate. Ah, yes, I do. With not enough dice to make it, I don't think.
No, radiation was a pretty low DC.
I have if I'm trying to multitask, I'd be rolling at 2d6. I believe radiation was at least a moderate. I don't trust myself to beat a 10 on 2d6.
Okay.
oh, ye of little faith.
As I mentioned, the difficulty was different for Tim. Tim is able to weather the kinds of radiations being thrown out. Bits of tiny particles are able to penetrate to get to your lovely organic flesh and various organs. You are suffering aches that's going to cause that's going to effectively give you a level of stun.
Shit.
You
Okay.
did 1D anyway.
I am glad that you did not roll lower.
Would have died.
Well, if you roll 1 to 6, I'd say you just immediately fall over and die. But that's a really bad roll in your case. Okay. Feel free to make the repair roll. Unless I missed that
Okay.
somewhere.
No, I haven't done that yet. You know what I found funny that I completely forgot about?
Hmm?
forgot that I get boost to technical skills.
I have toolkits. The fuck?
No, just it's an advantage.
Oh, you're a tech head. You're a gearhead.
Yep.
Yeah, I completely forgot that. I could have been re-rolling fives. Son of a bitch.
Oh, you got a.
Well, knowing is half the battle.
Ah, there's a 5.
Okay.
If
You
only I put an ice maker in here. Put some
whip,
Freon in here. Wouldn't have to worry about radiation.
you whip out your tools, rapidly repairing, following your instincts, and in short order, you are able.
To give off green radiation, which kills you slightly less fast.
You're able to repair the generator. Because that 33 means fuck incrementing time, you just kind of do it. Oh, it's this part! Slam a new part in! And you fix that at the end of the round. By the way, it's the end of the round.
Well,
Yeah.
I warned you about pink energy, not green energy, so yeah.
I'll say I'll be like, hey guys, the radiation and just vomit. The radiation's clear.
Just saying, you might should have just had me look at it, do the actual work, and you just tell me what to do.
Don't think that's how that skill works.
I am pretty sure you could do that.
I don't think D6 allows me to roll for you to interpret what I tell you to do.
No, but you assisting him by yelling at him, so he'd be rolling his technical.
Which I don't take penalties. It just costs me a lot more to increase.
Cut the red wire!
So I went from 7d6. I went from some else I would have gone. So yeah. What would you have been rolling? Because I was down to 5d6 and some change.
I mean, I would have rolled 4d6 before toolkits.
Are you immune to radiation?
You
I get plus 2d
yeah,
to
so you get the
resist
bonus
it.
against it.
Remember,
Yeah.
Krogan, radioactive hellhole.
I
like
knew
how the
radiation field
radiation
provided
did-
options.
Yeah.
Okay, can I get new initiatives, please?
Already.
I ended up rolling the same thing with different numbers.
Okay.
So
Can I get old initiatives, please?
Oh, then. Wasn't expecting that.
Do you roll a 0?
No. 10.
Oh, good. Okay. Oh,
Wow, I'm actually part of the team now.
it dictated that Amir gets initiative.
Really?
Yep, as the ring hovers in front of you, slightly frayed at a quote unquote physical point of it. It is changing the way its light is illuminating. It is clearly about to Change tactics on you. You remember its parry sucks?
Yep. Oh, that's disappointing. Okay. I will have to go giftless. No.
Okay, slice. Enough for a bonus. Whoa, holy shit. It was ready. It it hard lights itself, so instead of your blade passing through it to disrupt it, it hits the ring itself as if you were hitting a regular object. Okay.
Is that including the oh, it's the sub. Someone find there.
Boom.
Boom.
Boom. Okay. It's gonna use a little seed because it has it. Is that initial thing? 25.
Including your stun penalty?
It's actually a win penalty.
Oh, whatever.
But, okay. -1 from minus a D from that. Oh, sorry, that is actually way less. 21.
Okay, 21 misses.
Okay.
In which case,
As it attempted to hit you with a physical lash.
Shoot it in the face again.
well, attempt to shoot it in the face again.
Well, you shot it the first time. It just
No, it dodged the first time.
Oh, that's right. You
That's I stabbed it after it dodged.
12, 11, 19. 19 definitely hits. You get a +2 to your damage, increasing that to a 25. That gets lowered to a 15. Okay. You slice through it.
No, this was the opportune shot.
Oh, there's opportunity shot. Okay, you shoot it. Causing its light form to go into it's the blaster bolt, which in this case is kind of a rainbowy bolt. Hits it. Excuse me. Goes through it, but as it's going through it, and the energy's kind of peeling off from the blaster bolt as it does this, just going through it. Its momentum is seemingly pulling the ring of light, warping it into a spiral cone in the air, which with a series of what looks like kind of those starburst artifacts along the outside of it. It is suspended in the air, but you can tell that it is very slowly shifting and smoothing very slowly. It is incapped.
Okay. Okay. Well, let's keep our heads on a
Oh.
swivel, guys.
Everything good in here?
I think. Gonna check the body.
Everybody?
Mhm.
Yep, 2 clips.
Alright, what else we got in here, guys?
Should we? Let me check and see what my search is, and I can. Search is trash. Is anyone good at searching?
Oh, I mean, I got a search from earlier, but I don't know if that still applies or if I gotta roll a new one.
Mira uses the Versade kit on herself.
And again, we didn't exactly get much of a description aside from big radiation leak and light bulbs. So,
Okay, what's around is it looks like a bit of a science or coordination center of some kind. There's lots of monitoring data on screens. The area that you're in now, Amir, appears to be a some form of clinic versus a full-blown sick bay. It's sick bay light.
sis, you might want to come up here. Looks like I found some kind of, EMT station.
Yeah, I'll go and take a look at that.
Him, you want to figure out what the rest of the tech in here does? Considering we were told
Sure.
to find this place.
All right. I guess I'll
Okay.
go figure out what the giant baby brain does.
Find another pistol.
Just a pistol, no ammo.
It has a clip in it.
Okay.
I'm going over to the baby stuff. Okay. Can you make a perception roll as you approach, please?
That's gonna suck.
As you proceed to be possessed, apparently, by dead babies. I would actually go with him to make sure he's okay.
Feel free
By
to
the
call it.
way,
Oh, then
Might
hold
want to check the dead guy while you're over there.
total of 10.
Ted, okay. Okay. You will notice that these areas right here look to be some kind of control control stations. Though as you approach the door, there is a excuse me. There is a light that scans over you. The door which is right here will pop open, and you'll hear a kind of dry spinning sound as the door popped to open. The mechanism to fully open the door has malfunctioned.
of course it does.
So it's about to open, then it just slams shut.
It opens enough to break the seal, but the catch fails and it stops opening.
It's it didn't open all the way.
Okay. How much did it open?
About a finger's width, a human finger's width.
Hmm.
Even you ain't fitting in there.
Don't tempt him now. He might try anyways.
Is enough to grip though.
Definitely.
Yara will follow up from where she is. If I'm looking at these readings right, it looks like this place has been redirecting the city, maybe I don't know whether it's the city or the coordinate. Lots of power into a vast chamber of underground capacitors.
Okay. So,
There's a mirror search plate.
Alright. So, I'm going to take one of my tools.
Okay.
And I do have a way to reach through the door. Think about it. I have a tail.
That's true. You do.
So I'm going to use. I'm going to wrap my tail around something. Around like a screwdriver tool thingy, and going to see. Also kind of using see if I have like a probably have some sort of pocket mirror.
I imagine you have something for like when you have to reach into something, you put the mirror in to see what you're doing.
Yeah. And try to use that to see if I see anything in there that can be dabbled with. See if there's any sort of bypass control or manual door open.
Yes, there is a lever on your left side of the interior wall.
Okay. All right. Cool. I'll see if I can operate it.
Yes, you can, given that you're using the manual override for the door. Unlike Star Trek, which doesn't believe in manual overrides.
Until they do.
Until they do. The door will open, and you are able to enter it if you would like. Clax, since you approach, can I get a perception roll from you?
We'll enter.
Okay. Okay, when you enter, on the inside of the holodome is lots and lots of information streaming around in excuse me, in a alien language. The center of the room has a pedestal with a flat surface. So the flat surface is reflective in the same kind of reflection that something liquid would have, but it's obviously not dripping. There is also alien speech being being spoken from directly above the center of the holosphere.
Does anyone speak moon speak?
I believe that would be a job for our linguist, who is the guy over there.
Great.
For starters, I rolled a 15 for perception.
Perception. Okay.
They're speaking gibberish over here.
There's portions of the holosphere that that even from this side you can tell are bent and distorted. The bend is as if the hollow light is moving along a curved tubular surface, but that distortion's only in certain places. It's not everywhere.
Neat and weird all at the same time. In terms of actually translating shit, I rolled a 24.
All right. While you are doing that, Emir, what are you doing?
Check this body. I'm keeping an eye out just in case while she's doing whatever she's doing in here.
She's looking so you can find any usable animal supplies.
Okay, I probably should help her with that. So let's search. Oh,
Yep. I already rolled her search, so you'd be rolling search independently.
Yeah.
Spoiler, her search roll wasn't good. Okay. Woo! Okay. Well, Amira hasn't been able to find anything. You find a small toolbox-sized box. Excuse me. Under a plate, which itself is under the patient clinical bed.
oh, this looks important.
Okay. The box looks like it has a small digital keypad on it.
Let's give that a.
Also, I would have taken the time to search that body before going inside. Just to let you know, David. Like,
Okay.
just to mention.
Okay, that's good to know to hear that it's confirmed. So you can say it, but you don't have to do it.
Reveal unto me your secrets, box. Damn. Concentrate.
seriously, holy shit. Okay, yeah, you're able to pop it, make a few adjustments, and bypass the locking mechanism. On the underside of the top, there is a symbol of some kind. It does not look like a particularly aggressive symbol. And, one moment. It contains purposefully stacked rows and rows of like epi-needle style injectors.
Put it up on the bed, and I was like, man, this looks like it might be more of your thing.
Okay, would you mind rolling her 2d6 medicine?
6.
Okay. Okay, she'll be analyzing it with her, excuse me, with her medical scanners. Okay. And that is what she is able to determine after a little bit of time of analysis. Okay, checking the guard. Let's show it. Brian, can you roll me d6?
You said me?
Yep.
Yes, please.
Okay. Not 14 d6, 1d6.
3. Okay. This person will have the holster for guns and that we're lacking a bandolier for ammo. What the person does have that's different from the others is that the downed guard, the downed security defense person, has a excuse me, has a baseball bat size and shaped item, except it is it has a spear-like tip and the center part is reinforced. Being this close, you can actually hear it humming with energy.
Found a precursor melee weapon.
The spear-like weapon is clearly made of tech, just to let you know.
Doesn't make it not a precursor weapon.
That's true. That reinforced center part does look like it is designed to be gripped, but it also looks like it will spin along its axis.
Hey, it's a javelin. I'll just holler out. Amir, I found a new toy for you.
I don't use javelins, but okay.
Did you check in chat?
It's a spear.
The thing.
Yeah, I got that. I don't use spears. I use one-handed blades.
It's time for you to become a weapon master. We'll have this great time. We'll train you in everything. Don't worry about it. You'll just get hurt a lot because you're not a Krogan. But it'll be worth it. Oh, no response? Dang.
I mean, how am I supposed to respond to that?
I mean, you can always just say no. It's a Krogan saying, let's go do training.
Clacks the inside of the holosphere. Excuse me. From what you can read, from where you're not seeing, curved, distorted parts, looks to you like lots of technical instructions. You're seeing things that look like fell over emergency procedures, initialization sequences, emergency troubleshooting steps, all centralized around the Avalon failsafe.
Oh, so stuff that would be useful to Kim.
I will begin to let him know this.
Okay.
And it's clearly it needs to be translated, and I'm the translator.
The voice emanating from the center top of the dome. Since you have less experience with the spoken language, the gist that you're getting is that it is acknowledging the persons in the dome as emergency engineer personnel, and that they and that the the pedestal will give you will provide you access keys. In addition, in addition, it is. It is stating that there is a that the coverage, the planetary shadow will be dissipating within 8 hours.
So we have 8 hours to turn on the dark.
um, um, yep. You have 8 hours to turn on the dark. Excuse me. Um, the voice is also informing you that that if no planetary defense personnel has reached Project Avalon, its defenses would be set to automatic. Um, let's give you the 8-hour information. Oh, the within 8-hour information.
Tell us where the hell Project Avalon is.
That's
Because we just had
That
to
is
tell us
kind
to
of
go here.
important.
We didn't have anything to tell us where to go after here.
yeah, I'm aware. Excuse me.
So what the fuck is Project Avalon?
Well, it sounds like an MMORPG that we need to all start playing.
Something you will notice along the dome. By the way, Kim will notice this as well. That outlines of your likeness is now in a section of the dome.
Creepy. Not going to be too concerned about it.
As for what Project Avalon is, as you're listening to the voice more and kind of being able to get more information out of it, kind of piecing together the verbals of the language. Which is all based off your initial language roll.
I haven't made a language roll yet, David.
I thought he gave a that was 24.
Oh, that's right. You did ask for language roll. That wasn't 24, you're right. I thought the 24 was something else. My bad.
Yep. So as you're listening to it more, you're able to get like more and more relevant information from it as you're figuring it out. No, that is the wrong file. That's also the wrong file. Project Avalon is the fail-safe device to prevent these luminous beings from spreading across the Chariton League and beyond. By way of creating excuse me, the ultimate trap for which no one can escape. The information, the technical information on the along the dome may be able to provide a bit more information as to what it is exactly, rather than the flowery language that at the moment seems to be more of like direct translation versus nuanced translation, which you can parse out more as you listen to it more. However, as you've been translating the data from the dome, Kim, you can make me a you guessed it, general equipment, or due to the nature of this, capital ship repair roll.
Okay.
Since I will classify this as being a bit of both.
Do we want to apply some bullshit to it, like your black tech and or hyperspace physics specialties?
Do you actually have regular physics? Actually, no. Also, given what this is, I will allow hyperspace physics.
Under applied sciences, but he has physics. Yes.
Okay. So, okay, you have many options here. Capital ship repair, equipment repair, applied physics, hyperspace physics.
I just like asking about his black tech specialty.
His black tech specialty may or may not eventually pop up.
It's already popped up in a previous one. I remember you going, "What the fuck? You have black tech?"
It did? Oh, was that the Predator one?
It might have been. We used it for something he was bullshitting.
Like, shit, you have black tech?
Um,
Okay.
So what am I rolling?
Capital ship repair or general equipment repair,
Or,
or your applied sciences or hyperspace physics.
yep, choose one.
Technically, I have more dice with hyperspace physics than applied sciences.
Well, I mean, you've got your toolkits.
Yeah, no, but the toolkits get put me up to 60. Hyperspace physics is 70.
I see 40, but okay.
Yeah, okay,
That's total, not plus.
okay. Oh, that's right. The way that you, I forgot the way you that you put in the system. Okay, all right.
That's why I was confused. It's like, yeah, I mean, they're the same die code, but you have toolkits.
Yeah.
Oh, edit the equal to the basic stamina as dice of stamina, so I can be clear about that. Someone was trying to argue pips, and like no, that's not
1d6 plus stamina as pips. Use number of time equal to patient's stamina.
Yeah, it was dice of stamina. Just so there's not any misunderstanding of. But I have like 9 users that have 3D and stamina. Seems to be between the usefulness of a good medkit and nothing. There's a capital ship 29 capital ship repair. Okay. Due to technological association, and your study of multiple kinds of ships, including ships of the Galactic Order. What is technically being described here is a form of gravity well generator. Due to the designs that you're seeing here, it is far more powerful than that of an interdictors.
Sure, we can't apply black tech to this.
Given Yara mentioned a enormous bank of underground capacitors, that is likely the power source to be used.
So they're just creating a gravity well to keep these things here.
No, they're creating a gravity well to prevent light from getting in to feed these things.
So
As in, they're getting ready to create an artificial black hole.
No,
A
they
singularity.
already did. It failed. It broke.
Well, no, Clax is actually correct.
Oh, so
Yeah.
the failsafe was a black hole.
The failsafe is a black hole.
Okay.
So they were trying to basically turn this planet, just create a black hole.
If they couldn't contain the creatures, they were going to black hole them. Yes.
So we're just going to crunch them.
The ultimate trap for which nothing can escape,
Except Kevin Sorbo.
except Kevin Sorbo. But he had to restore the Commonwealth.
Hmm.
Okay, so we don't want to create a black hole.
I mean, we could, just we don't want to be here.
Well, I mean, there's
Are there
people
any other
living in
living
this entire
creatures?
solar system that we would be killing if we did that.
No,
I mean,
no.
Not necessarily.
Technically, if the black hole only has the mass of the planet, it would maintain the same orbit that it currently has with the rest of the system.
Well, if it
Given
goes
that
black
nothing
hole,
else-
if it goes,
Hype, just
if it
for
goes
hype.
black hole, it's definitely going to throw off something.
So, just for the sake of explaining this in a way I can understand, if we turned Mars into a black hole, Earth would be fine.
Long as the black hole has the same mass as Mars.
That being the rub. Especially because they've been
Well, so
storing
that-
power to do this for God knows how long, so we don't know if that's going to affect how big a black hole we get.
I believe I must say, well, technically, yeah, Mars would be the same. It would just shrink drastically in size.
It would become
compress
smaller than like a
drastically.
golf ball. But the point is, long as the mass stays the same, the gravitational effect stays the same. So if they're forcing the planet into a singularity, creating a singularity based on the mass of the planet, then at that point in time, nothing on the planet changes in terms of the orbital dynamics of the solar system.
Okay,
Yeah,
well,
yeah,
this
so you can technically orbit a black hole.
okay. Well, given that we now are looking at this is the machine that's doing this, since she said all the power is being shunted to the basement?
Well, the power is being shunted to underground capacitors.
Right. So presumably those capacitors are in the same building as the thing.
Well, I can have you give you more detail on that. You essentially have you essentially have a vast read portion of the continent level of capacitors just storing unfathomable amounts of energy, probably the kind of energy you would need to
Well, my question was: is there a way, since we the capacitor in here, in theory, the machine that's supposed to be doing the black holing is here?
Again, this is okay. I will let you know. You will get the location of Project Avalon from here. This is information.
Okay, so it is not here.
No, this is information to give access and inform the engineers to perform the failsafe procedure.
Because what I was going to ask is there a way for us to tell how big of a black hole we're going to get? But to do that, we have to. I presume we have to be looking at the machine, not the batteries.
Well, you have enough information here. Again, this place is designed to inform the engineers of, hey, here's the super top secret failsafe project.
Okay, in which case, can Kim tell us how big of a black hole we're looking at getting here? Because if it's a safe, air quote, safe black hole, like Eric is theorizing, then I won't panic. If it's, okay, we've been storing power for 1 million years, so we didn't expect to have this much power, so it's going to be a much bigger black hole than we were hoping for, then, we probably want to know.
Okay. That would be more of an applied physics and possibly hyperspace physics role, just due to the interaction of mass shadows and shit. So.
Well, good thing we have a guy who specializes in that shit.
Hey, this is gonna. Oh god.
I like how everyone's skills are becoming into play this time around fairly frequently.
Yeah, you did a good job of balancing this one. Initial combat encounter aside, which again sounds like it was bad dice, not you balancing.
Total of 23.
23. Was that applied physics or hyperspace physics?
This is a black hole, so I don't think applied physics. I suppose, yeah. That seems better. I don't think black holes exactly. I'd probably do hyperspace if it involves dragging ships out of hyperspace due to the interdictor field, but.
Okay, in that
I
case,
don't know.
with the technical information being translated by Clax, and the energy readings that Iara is able to parse from the display that she's looking at, provided the initialization instructions that the data hollow is giving is followed correctly. Basically, if your settings for triggering the failsafe is correct, it will collapse the planet into a singularity.
Okay. I would definitely make it more difficult to navigate around when it came to, piloting. But, definitely have to update some people's star charts because, they wouldn't even notice it.
Oh no, we have to rejigger the maps. Oh wait, we don't really have maps yet.
Well, I mean, there's already people who live here, so we have to rejigger their maps.
Well, yeah, but so in theory, it will not do any more damage than what
That's
they
a
were already
minor
saying it would do.
inconvenience.
Yeah, provided
Oh.
the instructions are followed properly.
Okay.
Yes.
So assuming we get everybody
Sudden-
off the planet, we will not get anybody killed. Okay.
Correct.
I mean, suddenly a black hole where a planet used to be is kind of a major inconvenience.
Not really, given that this planet was just being used as basically a ruins excavation.
No, they had an entire orbiting city space station thing.
Yeah. They had an orbital elevator tethered to the planet, and at the top of that elevator was a station.
I'd say this was a pretty significant trade hub in the area, apparently.
Well, to my understanding, that station's currently on the planet.
Yeah, the station fell down. Yeah, that.
Yeah.
So my point being, nothing else in the system really cares about this planet at this point.
Aside from possibly anybody who is trying to rescue the station that fell, because presumably there's other people in the solar system other than the one space station.
From what you detected, this was this station was the major hub. It was the equivalent of the truck stop and refueling station in the middle of nowhere.
Well, yeah, I understood that, but I
It's
also
the
figured
truck stop
it's
in the
not-
middle of nowhere, so it matters in the sense of someone coming to the system expecting it to be here. It's
Yeah.
sending out. It did try to send out emergency signals as it crashed onto the planet. So in theory, someone will respond probably within hours.
Right,
Or
again,
that-
that's
more
what I
like
mean. It's like,
days
in
at
theory,
this
a
point.
rescue team is coming that we will have to be concerned about getting killed if we fuck this up on the timing. But other than that, everybody back at the landing site is everybody.
Yeah. As a reminder.
But assuming if we do things correctly, it's not going to matter.
Well, I mean, the surface is going to be gone, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, that's what I mean. Assuming we do things correctly, they're off planet before that point.
Yeah. If they're off planet before that point, then everything is good.
Trick being, we haven't figured out a way to get them off planet.
That's what I was going to go into my reminder about. Kim was able to identify where they landed. Was in
Right, there was the
in
shipyard.
middle of a ground-based yard.
Yeah.
Which the Dauntless is currently powering.
Right. We found the shipyard that was in theory doing something.
The thought was from the cleaners, which are the
Yeah.
de facto rulers of the place, is they are going to have the yard repair the breaches in their part of the ring, and equip it with a propulsion launch system, because they don't want to stay on the surface of the
Yeah.
planet.
Okay, so that is covered. So we can set up the self-destruct, and in theory, assuming we get our timetable correct,
Yeah.
nobody will be hurt. Nobody will be hurt, just mildly inconvenienced as they have to rejigger the maps.
Yeah, it's like the only real downside here is if you need to call the Dauntless for something, you can't because it's powering the facilities to make this happen.
And the Dauntless is going to be on the station getting lifted into space because they're using the Dauntless to power it
Yeah.
all. So
Yeah.
So our ship is kind of locked down until we get them an alternate power source. Now, maybe we could grab one of these capacitors. If we can make a black hole, I think one capacitor probably could run a station for long enough for them to evacuate it.
well, here's the thing, though. Once it's in space, it can set up a new orbit, or get out of orbital trajectory and just go into space, and then you can just power off and let it run on emergency power.
Well, at the moment, it didn't have emergency power. That was why we had to do it.
I thought it needed more power than what emergency power gave us. What I got from it.
The Dauntless is being used to power the shipyard facilities.
Okay, so the
The-
station still has power.
The ring itself is operating off of emergency battery power, which will eventually deplete unless it gets a substitute.
Which, if we can get it into orbit, we can probably figure something out. Yeah.
So if anything, you're dealing with a repair facility anyway. It probably has generators you can pop in.
Right. Again, they're probably fixing that right now. So yeah. Okay. Yeah, my
Yeah,
worries.
they have means to do things without us needing to be concerned
Yeah.
about
So
it.
in theory, my worries are, assuming we don't fuck up turning this on, my worries have been addressed. As an explorer, it sucks because we're in theory getting rid of a historical site, but if they're as big a nation as it implied they were by the naming structure,
Yeah, they were a league of some kind.
yeah, that implies they have more than one planet. So losing this site sucks, but
preventing the unspeakable horror that was imprisoned here from getting released, that feeds off light and apparently people
Yeah.
to some degree, would be more important.
Yeah, I am not disputing that at all.
Okay. With all of that information and such, is there any? It sounds like we've kind of gone through a list of questions.
Do we finally have a location where we need to go?
No,
Yeah,
but
you
the
didn't give us a
system-
location yet.
But the system is waiting to approve your authorization of the pedestal.
Okay, so probably want to do that.
Who wants to approach the pedestal?
I guess the person who could actually understand it would do it.
I
maybe-
imagine it has to be one of you two.
As described before, it's a pedestal with a liquid-like sheen on the flat surface part. There's not a control center. It's just a pedestal in the center of the interior of the holodome, with a liquid-like sheen on the flat of it.
So who wants to be turned into living metal today?
You stand the best chance.
Well, maybe since Kim is good at talking to machines, he could get it to tell him what the fuck that's about before we touch it.
That's a good point. I don't think he's talked to machines. Oh, he talked to machines earlier.
Yeah,
He talked to the tower earlier.
Yes, he talked to the space
so we
station
can find out if
earlier.
it's safe.
Yes,
I
And
mean,
depending on what it does, that will determine which one of us fucks with it.
okay. Let me see if I can even initiate that, because I believe this thing might be. All right. Okay, and see what I need to roll. This. It's not electronics communication.
If you're looking for a
If I can-
difficulty, this is the equivalent of a data center.
Let me see. Control sense electronic.
Man,
Let's see.
I really
Okay,
kind
so
of like Clax is playing the Daniel Jackson right now.
is this a non-sentient machine?
Correct. It's not safe. It's not
What-
sentient.
It's not sentient.
Correct.
Okay, cool. All right, then I made the roll,
Okay.
which would have been moderate and moderate. So I have 18 and 11. 11 is pushing it on moderate, but you know.
Yeah. In order to undo stress, so 11 is enough. Okay. The pedestal. What it does is it will upon touching its surface, it will read your biomarkers and such, and then you use that as an authorization lock to fashion and produce a Avalon key that other people cannot use. The key itself will also provide the location of Project Avalon.
Okay, well, the person who probably is most qualified to operate Project Avalon, since I'm going to guess this is going to be science stuff, I'm going to recommend you do it.
Yeah, Kim, time to get out Tim.
Okay.
Go stand on the liquid metal pedestal. Become Liquid Kim.
I don't think it's going to turn him into liquid metal. I think it's just a goopy interface.
Yeah.
It's still funny to say.
Well, yeah, I'm just, maybe don't say that to the guy who's afraid of everything.
I mean, at that point, he effectively becomes almost immortal. He's made of nanomachines at that point.
Yeah, but the last time we saw
Yeah.
something made of nanomachines, he also stopped being, they stopped being themselves and just became, part of the hive mind.
I mean, that was there. Is it here?
He doesn't seem to be
So
able
what
to
am I
delineate
roll
between
for
instances.
this statement?
Yeah, coming from the guy who every silent station is just a videotape.
It gives me the ability to have, impartial observer. Yeah.
Come on, man. And that was episode 10. This is episode 11.
My sister is his shrink. She can't, she can't actually talk about him specifically, but I know what she's talking about.
I mean, there's only one person who's been using the shrink at this point in time.
What do I need to? I'm not rolling anything. I'm just participating.
Yeah, you just touch it.
Okay. In which case, Kim will go ahead and reluctantly touch it, but the alternative is die in a black hole. So technically, anything from here on out sounds better.
Yeah, it's like if we're gonna be fucking with black holes, we probably ought to have the guy who actually understands black holes be the one fucking with the black holes. So
I concur. Nothing saying I don't agree with that.
Once you touch it, the displacement of the liquid will go. Well, you have a smaller hand than most humans, so it will envelop your hand. Just due to scaling proportions of your body. It will then draw away, and you will see a imprint under the liquid of a rectangle attached to a semicircle. As this key will rise and fashion itself, as it does, it will have a silhouetted image of your body, along with some text in the written form of these people, and you will see on the semicircle part, essentially a Google map of the location where you're gonna need to go.
Oh, okay.
The alien keycard will adhere to you optionally.
Look at that. The alien tech wants consent.
I mean, the hiveline we first ran into as we were entering this galaxy wanted consent as well, once it understood the concept of it.
Yeah, we had to teach it what consent was.
That just means it was an innocent sapient being that just gained sentience.
My point was this knows what consent is.
Yeah, more specifically, it's a bioadhesive, so it's not gonna stick to your clothing, but it will stick to the back of your hand. And just yours. If Clax were to pick it up, it wouldn't stick to him.
Hey.
Okay. So it just needs mine.
Well, it's a key specifically made for you. If I wanted to get a key, I'd have to touch it as well, which might not be a
Okay.
horrible idea. Do we want multiple keys?
I don't think we need multiple keys.
But it might not be a bad failsafe in case Kim goes down.
If you want to do it.
No, yeah, I'll do it. I'll show solidarity with Kim, so he feels
Okay.
better about it.
It takes longer to produce for you, and I'm willing to tell you why right now. Your Krogan skin is really hardy, and inherently puts up resistance to the process it uses to gain the information it needs.
Hey, that's funny. I approve.
But it does produce one for you.
Think Kim, we're buddies. No matter what happens, if we become part of the hive, we'll become part of the hive together.
Now, you know, a question has yet to be answered. What's with the baby heads?
I don't want to know.
Something alien architecture.
Realistically, that's probably what's speaking out the general announcements going on right now.
Well, I did say it was coming from the center top of the holodome. I was being kind of indirect with my description.
See? I knew it. It's talking heads.
Okay. So now you guys have the final final location. You guys have the technical instructions on how to initiate things.
Cool.
I take it. I assume you guys are going to want to go to the Hezek,
Yeah,
but I don't know if there's anything
Yeah.
more you want to do here.
It sounds like we've done everything we can do here.
We searched all the buys, we got all the information we need. The only thing that's left for us to do is inform the people to hurry the hell up, because we're going to activate a black hole in the planet. In order to stop the light-eating creatures from escaping the planet.
Yep.
Okay.
That also sounds like a good point to stop for because it already won.
Yeah, it is one. I did want to kind of go to a small ending scene though, if that's cool with folks.
Absolutely.
Okay. You guys will go and get into the Hezek. Running the numbers. The Hezek will be able to get to Project Avalon with we'll be able to get to Project Avalon with shall we say standard reckless driving in 10 hours with current navigational data.
How much time do we have left?
8 hours. Well, within 8 hours. In other
we gotta go
words,
fast.
In other words, an actual driving role will be required to cut this time.
Okay.
And as that is being cared for, so I presume you're going to want to you know, you try to recklessly drive as fast as possible.
Mhm.
Come on now. Come on now. As you are pulling away. Come on now. There's a rather bright area of illumination behind you as you are leaving. And
Oh,
we should
God.
ping you down here.
Oh God.
Seeping from beneath that dome, the light moving through the transparent material, a larger, brighter ring comes forth, flanked by the smaller rings, two smaller rings that you're used to. However, they are much brighter than the other rings that you have encountered. As you were leaving, next time is when I'm going to ask for rolls. The large ring and its two smaller buddies will jump cut closer to you without the regular amount of sufficient light they have seemed to have needed to do so. However, they do slightly dim from their elevated illuminated state as they do.
So we have problems, guys.
Yeah, I gotta race the sun. I got it.
No. Do you see the thing behind us?
Yeah, the sun.
It's not that big yet, is it?
Okay.
Well,
why
I
didn't we
mean,
have
if
a
the
sun
3x3 was Starfighter scale, that makes that fucker at least capital scale.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Possibly Death Star.
That's a very valid and concerning point.
So yeah, I think I can call it a sun.
Okay, and that is where it will end. And it looks like then that my estimation of the 26th might actually be accurate.
Yeah. You also thought we might finish it tonight, and that's not accurate.
That is not accurate.
We did really good. So
Yeah, we
We're
definitely had
actually gonna
forward
pace.
momentum, and the fact that we actually had weapons that worked did not make them any less challenging and or scary.
Yeah, it just meant they were fightable.
Yeah. Which is all I was looking for.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I could say. I just wanted them to be able to have a fight, stand a chance, versus just go, okay, you lose now.
Of
Game
course,
over.
we got a chance, and then, David brought out, the Teletubby son.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking giant glowing baby head.
I'm just glad that like the Ghostbusters trap thing actually works on them. Okay. Well, I'll say would stick around, but unfortunately I do have work in the morning, so I'm going to go ahead and hop off so I can get some rest before I have to go in.
And enjoy your rest.
Thank you, and thank you for the game. This is, I'll say this should, I think everybody will live through this.
Well, I mean, we started every single one so far.
I was just so concerned for Amira, and you're welcome and thank you. I was so concerned for Amira because she was hit all the way down to 9 HP in one strike.
This is not good.
No, don't lose your medic!
I figured she'd be fine. Especially after the not Pokeball got deployed.
Well, it's possible that would have failed, but between the decent rolls on her part and the 1 and a 6 on the rings part,
Like I
worked
said,
out really
it didn't fail, so I didn't have to fight it. I just had to kill the one that was trying to eat nom on Tim, and it worked out.
Okay, I do have a curious question though. How does the scale feel like I've jumped the shark?
No.
I mean, we went from fighting Walker scale to now fighting Capital scale based on the size differences. So,
Oh, I was referring to like the scope of the adventure. But okay, yeah, in terms of that,
I don't think it's a bad thing.
because I know one of the issues I'm going to be running into, and after 15 years of sensation, according to the Roman numerals anyway, no, 14. I know that eventually I'm probably going to do something that's gone on too long. For some reason, we're now saving the universe every week.
I mean, they're supposed to be Halloween specials. They're supposed to be scary and be part of a sort of non-canon universe that is slowly becoming more and more canon as things go on. Possibly. Probably.
But yeah, it's like each civilization essentially has added information to this, to the galaxy. So I guess technically this is like a slow galaxy level threat. It will eventually get to everywhere.
I mean, once a certain amount of light gets to it, it just teleports to where the source of light is. So eventually, it's just going to start teleporting from star to star faster than the speed of light.
So can this beat the flood, guys?
Probably not, but it would make their life miserable.
Well, no, because the flood don't rely on
No, but
any form of sunlight.
yeah, but the flood
So
adapts to
technically-
everything. So the flood would eventually adapt to these fuckers, and then they do nothing.
But it's light though. You can't infect light.
Oh no, they couldn't eat it, but they can't. But they also would become immune, so they can't beat the flood if the flood's immune.
It would stalemate.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it would stalemate. Where the only difference, though, is theoretically the light will destroy all life, thus containing it to this galaxy that is now dark. Actually, no. Given that they emit light, theoretically they will replace the stars.
God, that's kind of eldritch.
Yeah.
Pop in and like the ring star starts reaching out towards your ship. Ooh. You see, that's what I was
There you
supposed to
go.
do, but it
That's some
should have
proper
done.
horror. There's some proper horror for you, David.
Oh, right. I will talk to you guys a little later. Okay.
Yep.
Good night.
Have a good night, Brian.